Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, morning, evening, whatever it may be for you out there. Welcome aboard, friends. Varun, good to see you. Hitchers, welcome. Sanders, good to see you. Pilot Fred, welcome back. Chronicles, good to see you. Kenzo, welcome. Thank you for re-upping your membership, Kenzo. I believe it was you. Dice, welcome back. Pilot Total, good to see you. Abheek, welcome. Rydog, good to see you. Golf Kilo 4, welcome back. Matijo, good to see you, my friend. Sorry, Matija. Welcome back. Absoline, good to see you. Abheek, welcome back. Greg Elwell, good to see you, my friend. Captain Aviation, welcome back. Living on a Player, welcome. Jamal, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Volteris, good to see you. Julian, welcome. Guacluck, good to see you. SF Aviation, welcome back. Paul, good to see you, my friend. AntoniBaldo's in the house. Good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Cap McGee, good to see you, man. Welcome. Tupac, welcome. Tenure to Moba, good to see you. Jay, welcome back. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday, my man. Captain Aviation, welcome. 73 Nave, welcome back. Hope you're well. Davis, good to see you, my friend. Lilo Pilot, welcome back. Wasima, good to see you, man. Welcome. Pilot Blake, welcome back. Hope you're well. ABC, good to see you. Nismo, welcome back. Chronicles, good to see you, man. Cam, welcome back. Hope you're well. Ponzo, good to see you. Gary P, welcome, my man. Good to see you, dude. Mr. Chris Clark is here. Good to see you as well. Welcome, my friend. Brad, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. JW, good to see you, man. Welcome back to the stream, friends. Hope everybody had a great week. Had a good Friday. Good start to your weekend. The holidays are upon us, friends. 2 weeks till Christmas. Wild. We're already this close. Pretty cool. We have the same liveries. What's up, Cap? H the Producer. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Nature Explorer. Good to see you, man. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday, and right now you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off a family of 4. Correct. Cap McGee, good to see you, man. No lizard can survive. Good to see you, man. Welcome back, dude. There needs to be a GSX drunken passenger removal mod for Jet 2 flights. Is that a familiar thing on Jet 2 flights? I've never flown Jet 2. I've only ever seen like Ryanair or EasyJet videos of drunk passengers. I don't know if I've ever seen a Jet 2 drunk passenger one. Just call me H. All right, cool. H. That's a lot easier on me. Thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome aboard, man. Hope you're well. Lee, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Good to see you, dude. Jay, welcome back. Hope you're well. Steve the Eagle, good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome back. Gran Canaria, weather is spicy. Is it? I didn't even look this morning. I didn't even look at the weather. Let's see what it's doing down there. 330, 22, gusting 33. Whee-hoo. Well, that'll be fun. Now, we are 4 hours away. This is just over a 4-hour flight today down to Gran Canaria. One of the longer 7-3 flights, to be honest with you, other than in Canada, WestJet flying like Vancouver to Toronto or Vancouver, Montreal or something like that in a 7-3. This is definitely one of the longer 737 routes that I have found. But looking forward to it. Should be a lot of fun today, friends. Alex, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Miranda, welcome back. Hope you're well. It took me about 40 minutes to get banned from the PMDG Discord. I asked a mod to be respectful in the responses and banned. Well, that's not very good. I think things are a little bit sensitive right now with PMDG, Reddit, the flight sim community. People are a little bit sensitive right now. So it doesn't come as a shocker. I'm sure they had a lot of other issues. If they're getting a quarter of the issues that we're getting with just me streaming this airplane, I can only imagine what it was like in the PMDG Discord. So thankfully I didn't have a look-see in there last night. PMG removed commenting on their Facebook posts. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me at this point, dude. Like I said, man, it's been so volatile. I feel like that's the best word that I can describe it. It's a little bit crazy right now, dude. A little bit crazy. You've had major trolls on this channel in the past couple of days. I hope they have stopped, but that is wishful thinking. Nah, I don't think so, Paul. I think, it comes with the gig. I get it. Flight simmers are a passionate group of people. And they're also a very impatient group of people. And, yeah, it's, I had some time yesterday to reflect on some of the comments that I made in the stream yesterday that seem to get Reddit all up in arms and people very upset at myself and PMDG. But I don't take back what I said. I truly do believe that is... I think it goes both ways. That's basically what I'm saying. I feel like yesterday people were taking what I was saying and they were thinking I was solely blaming the community for PMDG delays and issues and stuff like that, when I think it's a split. I'm not saying PMDG is perfect, and I definitely think that there's some issues internally with the way that things are released or the way that things are going with certain aircraft and stuff. But I also firmly believe that if the community wasn't so negative around PMDG and release products and stuff like that, I think it would be a different scenario. But hey, what are you going to do about it? People are upset. That's fine. I'm sure by Monday all will be forgotten, and I'm sure as soon as this aircraft releases, all will be forgotten. But until then, unfortunately, we just have to deal with the I don't even know what you call it. Hate? I don't know. I'm not quite sure, but yeah. I'm so to loop due to Tarkov's. It's just people banging on PMDG's door for a new plane. Yeah, people are upset that certain people have this airplane. Content creators have had this airplane now. We're approaching 2 weeks. We're approaching 2 weeks now, and the community seems to be pretty upset that there's no release date given or proposed yet, but content creators are able to fly the airplane, and I guess it's upsetting people, and yeah, I don't know, dude. Current setup is crashing every time. Need a new PSU and CPU fan. 5800X with a 7600 500 watt. That's not good, James. Yo, Cap, you're still using the same graphic settings as shown on the views and info channel, asking because you upgraded your specs. Yeah, the hashtag views and info section in my Discord, that is the... I'm just looking now to confirm that is exactly what it is. Yes, those are the new specs. So I posted those. You can see if you look, the 4 pictures that were posted with a bold lettering that says updated Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 settings done on 10/31. Those are the new, that's how I'm running the sim. So yes, the hashtag views and info section, bold letters, updated MSFS 2024 settings. That's what I have right now. That's how we're running it. Where are we flying today? We're flying down to Gran Canaria. The Canary Islands. Should be fun. Johan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hello, Cap. I'm also a firm believer people like to stir up drama for every reason imaginable. Well, of course. Of course. We know that. We know how people are. We know how Reddit can be sometimes. It is very aggressive. Obviously, like I've said before, man, not everybody loves me. Not everybody loves the channel, and that's perfectly fine. But the amount of, like, personal attacks and... stuff posted on Reddit about myself for people that have, you know, clearly never met me, clearly don't know me as a person. They're judging and getting a full synopsis off me after watching 2 to 3 minutes of my stream. It's pretty crazy, man. Like I said, it's pretty crazy. But hey, it is what it is, dude. The community has every right to be upset, and I'm not saying that they don't have the right to be upset, but I just... It's kind of tough to see everybody bash PMDG, but then it's all because they want the airplane. Like, I don't know. It's pretty wild, dude. We're living in a wild time, man. So anyways, this will most likely this weekend, as you know, tomorrow we're doing an Innsbruck flight. We're doing Transavia from Amsterdam to Innsbruck. That will most likely be the last pre-release 737 stream. If the aircraft is not released next week, I'm probably going to jump into another airplane, just because I just don't think it's worth all the... it's not worth the hassle. It's not worth upsetting people because I get to fly this airplane and they can't. I think it's crazy that I even have to consider something like that. I think it's wild that I have to change my entire schedule and my entire stream setup because people are upset at PMDG for not having this aircraft out yet. But hey, It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like I said, I get it from both perspectives. I'm gonna play the neutral card. Like I said, after yesterday's stream, had a little bit of time to think about some things. I'm playing the neutral card, man. I understand from both perspectives. I understand from PMDG wanting to give us a better product, especially that the community, there was quite a bit of feedback and quite a bit of upset customers, if you will. For whatever reason, I'm still trying to figure out what the community exactly wants with this aircraft. Everybody's screaming that they want it now. They want it released yesterday. It's taken way too long to get the 737 into Microsoft 2024. And then you have half the community that's bashing PMDG for terrible wing textures, terrible cockpit textures. Oh, it's just a port over. Even though, and this is the one that really gets me, is if you watch any single content creator that has this aircraft right now, the biggest things that they will tell you, at least from what I've watched a couple now. I've watched V1, I've watched E330 driver. The biggest things to me that have changed are the most important things: the ground handling and the flight characteristics, the flight model. Both of those have changed significantly. And to me, that is the most important thing when it comes to this aircraft and updating it into 2024. And I can understand, again, that other people, that's not so much it. Other people want more. They want more from that. They've waited a year since this sim has been out. They haven't been able to fly the aircraft. They expect more from PMDG, and I can understand that, and I can sympathize with that, I guess. I don't even know the right wording. But again, I think it's just I think it's kind of sad that this is where we're at as a community, and this is where we're at as a society, where it's just normal to, scream and cry and kick when something isn't going your way. My comment that I made yesterday in stream was that it was, partly the community's fault that we don't have this aircraft out yet. If there wasn't such an uproar, if there wasn't such a pitchfork mentality towards PMDG with this aircraft, I really think it should have been released. Now, that being said, can you blame PMDG for pulling back and going back to the drawing board because so many people were upset and complaining and making statements of whatever it may be? Who knows? I guess that's going to be a personal opinion really on that one. So, anyways, we're going to enjoy the aircraft. Like I said, we're going to stream today. We're going to stream tomorrow. And then if we don't get a release date, we're not going to stream this week coming up. I don't think it's worth the hassle. I've done 2 weeks now of pre-release streams. I think that's enough 737 content. But that's just my opinion. And like I said, it's a little bit, I'm trying to think of the right words for, you look at the way that people talk about you, on Reddit threads or forums, and it's just, it amazes me that somebody and people can come up with the assumption of I'm this or I'm that from watching a couple minutes of a stream, or that's what truly amazes me, is people can just come up with these assumptions of this is who you are, or this is what your stream is about because we talk about something or we had something, you know what I mean? So it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild, man. Matija, thank you very much for 33 months. Appreciate you, man. Says you're the most unbiased person I know. Be proud. I try and be that way. You know what I mean? I honestly try and be that way. At the end of the day, like I try and tell people all the time, I'm a human. Sometimes we make mistakes. Sometimes we say things that, that get taken out of context. I do feel like what we were talking about yesterday got a little bit taken out of context, and probably by my, probably from my own doing. I'm not putting the blame on Reddit. I'm not putting the blame on forums. I should have been a little bit more cautious with my words yesterday when I was speaking about why the aircraft is not released yet. But that being said, like I said at the beginning, I don't take back what I said. I firmly do believe that if the community was just a little bit more accepting towards PMDG in this aircraft, I truly do think it would have been released by now. And then maybe we would have been waiting for an update to some of the textures or some of the things that people were trying to figure out or that we're upset about. But anyways, we're here. We're going to enjoy today's flight. We got some Jet 2. We're down in Newcastle, EGNT. We're going over to Gran Canaria today. Again, scheduled for just over 4 hours on the flight time. So let's jump inside the aircraft. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Turn the sounds up here a little bit. We'll get this bad boy powered up. We'll get our battery switch turned on. Ground power can come on here as well. Armor emergency lights, make sure it's closed. You can hear the stall test going on. Beautiful. We'll skirt all the way upstairs. We'll get our IRS left side nav and right side nav. Beautiful. We'll continue to scroll down here. Yaw damper can stay off. Fuel pumps can stay off. Beautiful. We'll slip this over to bat bus, go over to ground power. Everything looks good here, friends. That's all good. We'll get our chime only on. Beautiful. We'll get some window heat on. Wonderful. Probe heats and hydraulic pumps can stay off for now until we're ready to go. Initial climb today will be up to flight level 330, so we'll bug up 330. We'll check our landing elevation into Gran Canaria here in a minute, but everything in the overhead panel looks good right now. Perfect. Scoot down here to the tablet. We'll go to our electronic flight bag. We'll request our flight data. We are Chenex 8 Delta Bravo. Service from Newcastle down to Gran Canaria, however you say it. 1,811 nautical miles. So like I said, we're definitely pushing the legs of the 737. I'm not sure what its range is, but I feel like we're definitely pushing the range of the aircraft today. Cap of a good flight, been online for 18 years. Chat, gaming, music, all kinds. Haters will be haters and drama queens will be drama queens. Ignore them. My advice. Hey, listen, dude, I agree with you guys 100%.
Well, hello, buddy.
And Mofo donated 10 Canadian
Mofo.
dollars.
Thank you, brother.
I have never met you in person, but I suspect we would get along, despite our disagreement about butter. Don't give in to the pitchforks. We love your content.
Nah, man, listen.
That is all that matters.
I appreciate you, Mofo. Like I said, man, it's just crazy to go and see some of the comments. I mean, listen, I always try and like have like an inviting kind of experience here on my channel. I always tell people like, no question is a dumb question, and I'm always doing my best to try and help people. As you all know, my Discord DMs are always open. I'm constantly speaking with members of the community. I just find it kind of crazy that there's a select few people out there, and I guess it's kind of like that with everything, but I think it's just kind of crazy that there's a select few people out there that just, I feel like they go out of your way to slander you when they... Like, I've never seen any of those names in chat. I've never been approached by anybody that I've seen with their handles or whatever, you know what I mean? It's just kind of crazy to me that somebody can come up and go on the internet and write about it as if they know you, as if, like, they are, you know what I mean? We've been friends for the last 10 years, and they've decided all of a sudden that I'm just a bad person, and I mean, some of the comments are just wild, man. Like the conclusions that these people have gone to. I mentioned it yesterday. Some people, you say something, they take it in their head and they spin their own story on it. It's just crazy to me, man. Crazy.
50 Norwegian kroner. I'm happy for you content creators. At least getting some benefits for streaming and making content for us. You and _CPT Henry are the best. _CPT with IU.
Thank you, Sanders, for the 50 Norwegian kronen. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, my man. Are you and Jeff Faviano friends? Yes, I am. Mofo, thank you very much. Sanders, thank you very much, gentlemen. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, man. All right, that all looks good. We've got our plan imported. Beautiful. Let's jump down here. We'll go to the FMC. We'll go to our pause in it. We're sitting on the ground. EGNT Newcastle. We'll throw that up into our reference airport. We'll go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set our IRS position.
Donated
Joe,
$10.
my
I've
man.
been following you for years.
Thank you, brother.
Your content is outstanding. I truly appreciate your honesty and transparency. Keep up the great work. You are the man. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. Very kind, my good sir. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, bud. Okay. Rhinos, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Cap, how do you decide what payware to get? Sorry, for which one? Cap, flying Fort Lauderdale to Burbank. Then tomorrow I'm doing Aer Lingus, Miami to Dublin, in the 3:30, and then I'm doing some JetBlue. Nice. Well, enjoy your weekend, man. Sounds like it's a fun-filled weekend. Fun-filled weekend. Mr. Mopar, dude. Good to see you, my friend. Wait, is Monsieur Jarvis here earlier? I didn't see Monsieur Jarvis. Oh, I did see Monsieur Jarvis. Hello, Monsieur Jarvis. Hello, Mr. Mopar, dude. Captain Kennedy, you are mid. Yep. I don't doubt that at all. Go to our route tab. We'll clear that out. We'll go to our flight plan page. We'll go sim brief route. We will set our payload. Beautiful. We'll set our fuel. Somebody was asking earlier, 0 fuel weight, 60.4. Block fuel on today's flight, 13.2, which is pretty crazy. Let's select our route. We'll give that a couple seconds to run through all of its checks.
Average Beaver donated 3 Canadian dollars.
Thank you, brother.
All these people being nice. Here I am ready to go roll over people's toes.
Nice. That's what Beaver does on his Saturday. Goes to the mall and rolls over a bunch of toes, pisses people off.
Well, hello, buddy.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Beaver.
Captain Aviation
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man.
For the best flight sim streamer throughout the years. Thanks for keeping yourself honest. Let's have some fun this weekend.
Oh, baby. I don't know if we're going to be able to have fun, to be honest with you. We'll do our best to have fun, but it's, we'll see how it goes. Like I said, man, it's, yeah, it's just, it's weird, man. It's weird. Yesterday was a weird day for me. It really was. It was, I mean, almost as soon as the stream ended, it was just chaos. People sending me links to Reddit and people sending me links to this and to that about people bad-mouthing and people saying this and people saying that. It's just, it's a, like I said, man, it's a very interesting scenario. I never thought having a pre-release of an aircraft, usually the community is excited. Usually people are like, oh wow, we're seeing streamers and content creators with an airplane. This is real. This airplane's going to be here soon. And then it kind of just gets taken away just by the people that are just obviously extremely upset. Can't seem to get over it. Winds are 220 at 14 knots. Looks like we're going to be departing runway 25. We'll pull that open and throw that to there. Very good. So let's go to our departure page. We're going to be on the... What are we going to be on? What is it? It is the Girl 3X. 3 times girls, chat. Out of runway 25. Execute that. Perfect. We're not going to plan an arrival quite yet. Again, we're about 4 hours away from having to worry about an arrival. So we're just going to leave that blank for now, chat. We'll go over to our legs page. We'll just confirm that our departure's in there. And most of our flight plan is in there. It takes us all the way out to Samar, which I believe is like very close, all the way down off the coast of Lisbon, Portugal. So we'll leave that like that. That looks good. Let's go to our NITREF. Let's plug in some numbers. 60.4 on the 0 fuel weight, 13.3 on the plan. Going to go with 2 on the reserve. We're looking at a cost index. We'll bump it to 25 today. Initial cruise altitude will be flight level 330. Our winds at 330 will be 15 at 45. We'll bug that up. Beautiful. We'll execute that. Transition altitude, I do believe, is 6,000 feet out of Newcastle. We can look at this here. Transition altitude, 6,000 feet, so that is correct. Perfect. Good. We'll go to our N1 limits. We'll jump over to the electronic flight bag quickly while we're doing all this. Oops, sorry, wrong button. Let's go ahead and get the forward fuel pump on, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU, get that bad boy ready to go. Performance tool. We're going to be departing runway 25. We'll import from aircraft, flip this over to kilograms. We'll import the live weather. Very good. We'll flip this over to Hector Pasquales, and that all looks good. We'll calculate that. Good. Takeoff D-rate 1 with a cell temp of 30 degrees. Takeoff D-rate 1, 30 degrees on the cell temp. Do a slight D-rate on the climb as well. Perfect. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. Our CG weight today is 23.6, which gives us a trim value of 554. And our V-speeds today, 48, 49, and 54. Beautiful. That is all done. Our APU should be on and available momentarily. I am going to squawk 1,000, and I'm going to just confirm that there is no ATC online for us on this departure. Let me click this in here. Live ATC. Let's see. Oh, look at that. We're in like this little sector. This whole sector of no ATC. I think this is Scottish control, right? Yeah, Scottish South. So no ATC, I guess. Covers everywhere else, but here. Look at that little perfect line of no ATC. Pretty weird. All right, cool. That looks good then. No ATC. We don't have to worry about that. We're squawking 1,000. We'll go upstairs. APU generator is online. APU bleed comes online. We should see some duct pressure, which we do. Perfect. We'll flip over our APU gen. Get the rest of our fuel pumps turned on. We'll get our seatbelt signs turned on, and our anti-collision light can come on as well. Airport elevation, 77 feet. So we'll bump this to 50 for our pressurization panel. That all looks good to me. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. We are then... release ground power. No, I'll do that by myself. Thank you. Let me go to ground operations. Let me remove the chocks. That should get everybody done. Good. I'll make sure to set my park brake. That is good. Beautiful. Cool. Everything looks good upstairs, chat. We're basically ready to rock and roll. With no ATC online, the departure has us 8,000 foot restriction. So we'll go 8,000 feet initially, and then we'll just, honestly, we'll probably just climb from there. We're looking at 154 on our V2 speed, and then we are departing runway 25, so I'm going to bug up heading of 250. Very good. Cool. I'm going to bump us over to 122.8 so we can speak to everybody here on the ground. Got that flipped over. That looks good. And I think we're good to go. We've got an EasyJet over there. Who do we got on this side? Nobody on this side. Nobody's behind us. Perfect. I think these are static planes. British Airways 747. I don't know what this is. Something cargo? MNG cargo, maybe? I'm not sure what that guy is. Okay. Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? Steve, thanks for your subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. 3:30 the whole way? No, we'll probably climb up, to be honest with you.
At Costas 1,200 donated $10.
Thank you, Costas. Appreciate you, my friend.
Karen's. Here's to a great stream.
Thank you, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Here is to a great stream. Oh, I forgot I can't do that. Let me go clear route. All right, we're going to take this straight back like this, and then we're going to... Oh, boy. No. Oh, okay. Hold on. Still got to get used to this. What if I go, like, here, and then add another waypoint, like, here? But why does the airplane not do that? It's so weird sometimes. Clear route. Can you just take it to here? And then... No. Clear route. Can you take it to here and then spin yourself? Like that? Oh my god. Cancel. Cancel. Continue pushback. We're just going to get them to do it. We'll go tail to the right. Alright, release our park brakes. Perfect. We'll jump over here. We'll get our block time turned on. And click where you want to end up first. That's right. And then you have to add like your little waypoints in, right? I always screw that up. I need to spend a little bit more time with that. It's fairly easy if you're just doing short little pushbacks, but when you've got a bunch of them to add like that. All right, beautiful. I'll turn the sounds up here for engine start for us. We are an even day or an odd day? We're an odd day, so let's start number 1 first. We'll go over to ground. Start valve is open. N2 percentage is on the rise. Put this guy on our legs page. There we go. Hello, Kevin. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. Alrighty, there's 25. We'll introduce fuel 1. Confirm V-speeds? I will after I set my flaps. I don't know if it's a bug, or I don't know if the 7.3 does it usually. Where are we going? I thought I said tail to the right. Where the hell are you taking me? Maybe I should have done my own pushback. I think he got a little bit lost. Hey Cap, happy Saturday. I think people forget you're human too sometimes. You're a wolf in the streaming world and it's easy to attack you since the public about everything. Keyboard warriors. Jason, thank you for the support as well, my friend. I'm, like I said, man, I'm just going to kind of try and stay a little bit more neutral from now on. I just don't, it's just not worth the hassle. It's not worth the bullshit. It really isn't, man. I think I just need to stay a little bit more neutral from now on. All right, I don't know what this pushback is doing, so I'm just going to stop him right here. I have no clue what they're trying to do. I don't know if they're trying to line us up with this taxiway right here. I don't even know. We're just going to stop it there. Let's go ahead and set our park brake. Let's go ahead and get engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open, N2 percentage is on the rise. Very good. I'm always going to speak the truth, but I'm just going to be a little bit more neutral. I think I just have to kind of think about perspectives from both angles a little bit more. A lot of the time I'm thinking about the perspective from my point of view, and sometimes my point of view can be a little bit skewed for whatever reason. Yeah, I think I just need to think a little bit more about how the community is feeling and not so much about how I'm feeling. Don't worry, things will never change, Chad. I will never change. Don't you worry about that. I'm more so saying just about speaking openly and publicly about certain products and things like that, scenarios and situations. Okay, 2 good engines. Let's go upstairs. Engine Gen 1, Engine Gen 2. Bring those sounds back down so we don't go deaf and we can actually hear ourselves talk. Let's go and get our packs over to auto.
Unless it's Brad Marchand, fuck Brad Marchand, and that guy's Scott in Canada. He is a dick.
Nice. Huge no floaties to you, XLT. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Is the PMDG 7.3 coming to Xbox? It should be. Yep. Yeah. That's the best, Cap. Basically, you have teens bitching. You will never get them to hear what you're trying to say, and honestly, they will just cherry pick your lines. I mean, that's what it always is. Even as a streamer, I feel like no matter what you say, it's going to be cherry picked, to be honest with you. APU can go off. Start switches can go over to continuous. Taxi lights can come on. We'll set flaps 5 degrees. We'll confirm our V speeds. Good. Auto brake can go RTO. And we will set a trim value of 5.5. That should be good right about there. 5.5. Beautiful. Craig, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Your opinion is why we watch your streams be open. Don't let them change that. No, I'm not going to change that at all. It's like I said, I think I just need to think about it from both perspectives. That's kind of what I was getting at. I'm never going to change, man. I realize that my part of the reason that I'm here where I am on YouTube and able to do this, a good chunk of that is because of my personality and because who I am as a streamer and as a person. And I don't want to change that. But I said, like I was saying, I think I just need to maybe think outside the box just a little bit more and try and, like I was saying, include all scenarios and situations. I just think that for my mental health and capacity, that's probably the best thing that I can do, to be honest with you. Let's go for... Yeah, absolutely, Johan. Absolutely. Nothing will change as that aspect. That's not what I'm saying, man. I'm just saying I need to start, maybe before I start talking about sensitive topics, just think about it from a couple perspectives. You know what I mean? That's it. Nothing will ever change. I will never change. I just need to be a little bit more open-minded, I guess, is the word that I'm looking for. A little bit more open-minded towards everybody, and the Redditors included. I'm going. Alright, there we go. Yeah, and like I said, Craig, I can understand that. I did a little bit of reflecting last night, and I can understand that. I do see it from that perspective. I think maybe I was a little bit blinded because here I am getting to fly the aircraft. But I get that. I also think some of the comments that I said yesterday got very much taken out of perspective, but that's to be normal. That I'm very used to. This isn't the first Reddit thread about me, and I'm sure it won't be the last Reddit thread about me. Yeah, like I said, man, it's more so just a little bit disheartening, as I was mentioning before. You see some of the people that have just clearly made this opinion about you, and you have to wonder how they get to this opinion. How do they get to this conclusion? You know what I mean? That's kind of where I'm at. What did Dan write on the Reddit post? Yeah, it was Dan's fault. I agree. There's a Reddit thread about you? Oh, yeah. We're never going to get the PMDG at this point. See, that's the logic that I'm talking about. This is where I think it's tough to bite my lip with comments like that. Of course you're going to get it, Tyler. Like, I get it, man. It's been almost 2 weeks since you first saw streamers flying it. I get it. It's frustrating. But to come up with this conclusion that you're never going to get the airplane, let's be a little bit more logical, my friend. You're going to get the airplane. It was the first thing on my Reddit last night before going to bed. Yeah. Oh. I think it pissed a lot of us off because they just made it personal, and we were a community channel, feel that an attack on you is an attack on our channel family. But I mean, it is. It is, but yeah. Please don't also forget about 90% of the community is quiet. Of course, dude. Absolutely. I'm not going to cater to the 1%, the 5%, the 10%, whatever it is. Like I was saying, I just think sometimes I need to reevaluate and think about things from a little bit more perspective. Be a little bit more open-minded to different people's perspectives is basically what I'm saying. I think that's something that I need to work on as a content creator and as a streamer and as a community member, because, you know, like it or not, we're all in this together. So... I don't have any social media except for LinkedIn. I just don't read it. It's a freeing and liberating. Just don't read it. It's true. I mean, the problem is, though, mofo, it's impossible to not read it when 20 people are in your DMs sending you links about it. You know what I mean? It's, yeah. It's impossible to avoid it when everybody is sending you the links and... Did you see what they said about you? They're calling you this, they're calling you that. Did you see what they're calling? Did you see what they said about you, Captain Canada? It's almost impossible to ignore it at that point. Flight directors, left side, right side, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV is on, friends. This isn't a content creator's fault. This is solely on PMDG. If the aircraft wasn't near release, they shouldn't have distributed for showing casing and then respond with deafening silence. Yeah, like I said, man, I understand it from both perspectives. I really do. Like I said, I took some time last night to think about some things, and I can understand it from both perspectives. I get it. The radio silence isn't good, and I feel like that's when shit hits the fan. That really, truly is when things kind of go out of whack, is usually when those things happen. Alright, Delta 4 all the way down. Matthias, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Boils down to people aren't patient anymore. I mean, that's a fact. It really is. But yeah, like I said, man, I'm just a lowly content creator. I am an absolutely nobody, if you think about it, when it comes to the flight sim scene and genre, and yeah. Got people, got this guy 2,500 feet, about 10 miles out. Newcastle traffic, Genix 8 Delta Bravo, departing runway 25, Newcastle. Alright, friends, let's get our landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, taxi lights can go off, strobe lights can go on, wing lights can go on, pressurization panel is set and checked. Very good. Auto brakes RTO, flaps are 5. Autopilot is set correctly. Beautiful. Now, there was also a lot of good people on that Reddit post last night. There was also some people coming to the defense and saying like, well, hey man, it's not his fault. He's just being honest and open and having his opinion. All right, sounds are up. Throttles to 40. Slight goes down pressure. Chrono's coming on. And Toga. Let's go flying. Ooh, 747. Takeoff power set. Yeah, Snaggy, that's one that I don't understand. 80 knots neutral. A little bit of wind correction, aileron and rudder. Rotate. Oh boy, that wind is really blowing us off. Clear up.
In other news, Parallel 42 is taking their products off ORBX and not selling on there anymore.
Interesting. I didn't know that. All right, auto brake off, lock the gear. All right, acceleration speed, we'll bring the nose down, left turn. That wind is legit. 52 knots already at 3,600 feet. Speed check, flaps 1. Bring the sound back down to a little bit more normal levels. That wind is no joke. 52 knots. How do you do the voice thing? It's in the PMDG. You can set it up in your FMC. It's a bunch of settings. Speed check, flaps clean. Life begins at 40. Good to see you, my friend. Very bumpy. All right, approaching 5,000 feet. We're basically straight out. Autopilot is on. Oh, I didn't even put my yoke cam on. Sorry, guys. I thought I put the yoke cam on. I didn't even do that. Hey, Cap, the fiance and I say hello, laying on the couch watching the stream on the TV. Ryan and fiance, welcome aboard, friends. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Sounds like you're having a good weekend. Cruise altitude initially 33,000 feet. Let's bug that up. 330, very good. And we'll most likely level change it. I think we're just going to do that now. We're going to level change 250 because there is a restriction at 8,000, but we're just going to blow through that. Cam, can you help me? After reinstall sim or aircraft, glide slope capture approach mode button works, but after a few flights no longer works. That's weird. That it works on a few, but it stops working. I don't know if I've ever had that problem before, to be honest with you. Watching since like 2018 or something, I generally just think the new gen flight sim kids type in shit for fun. People used to never care. It's just, you know, I mean, you nailed it with like one of those comments, Snaggy. Like one of the guys said my ego is stratospheric, and I was just like, brother, what ego are we talking? Like, I think a lot of people also mistake like being confident in your skills and being confident as a streamer. I think a lot of people mistake that for being like cocky or having an ego. Like, brother, what ego, man? Like, that was one of the comments that I was truly taken back. I was like, what the... People actually think that? Like, it's like, what? Like, yeah, I'm confident as a streamer. I've been doing this for how many years now? Like, yeah, I'm pretty confident as a streamer. I'm confident in my flying skills. But to say that my ego, like, what ego, dude? I'm literally out here thanking everybody for taking time to watch my streams and hang out, and that's one I just don't understand, the whole ego thing. That was a little bit of a comment that I was kind of taken back by. I was like, tell me you've never watched without telling me you've never watched. I'm gonna say my ego is that's a wild assumption. I feel like that's a perfect scenario of somebody that doesn't actually watch the channel. They probably tuned in one time, saw me battling it out with a troll, and was just like, oh, this guy's fucking ego is stratospheric. But yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It like I said, sometimes it makes you think a little bit, right? You see comments, you see the negative stuff posted about you, and you have to have a little bit of a ponder sometimes. But I think for most of you that actually watch the streams, I think you'll understand, and I think a lot of you know that there is no ego attached here, friends. Especially in a world now, a streaming world dominated by real-world pilots that stream and produce content all the time. What ego could I possibly have? There is absolutely no ego. It just wouldn't make sense to have an ego. But yeah, hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, but my line of work, I have a lot of interactions with the public. The things I've been called at work make your head spin. It has only made me a stronger, and double down. Don't cave to stupidity. No, absolutely not. Not going to cave to stupidity. But like I said, it's just you can't, like you can't help but see some of the comments, right? When everybody is sending you the link to the Reddit post, you can't help but notice and see some of the comments, and you have to go, well, you know what I mean? Is this really what people think? And no, you have to remember that it is a very small minority of people that think that way, but there are people that think that way, and that's kind of, you know, as a person and as a content creator, you never want that. You don't want people to think that about you. You want people to, you know, enjoy their experience and enjoy being in your streams. Player, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. We should not even give these people the light of day. Like I said, man, it's not going to change me. It's not going to change who I am. But it's just, like I said, it's disheartening when you see the comments and you see the stuff, and it's like, damn. As I continue reading, it's just countless people dodging the original topic, just shitting on your streams. It's so funny. I mean, yeah, it's yeah. Welcome to the internet. You can't control what others think. It's very true. Very true, my friend. Very true, buddy. Hey Cap, good to see you this weekend. Hope you're doing well. Exclusive, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well as well, man. The haters should try streaming just once, and I bet they will simmer down. Nah. It's much easier to just go and complain on the internet than it is to actually do something about it. Trust me. Much easier to just complain. All right, we should be able to go back into VNAV speed, that we're through all those restrictions now, which we are. Very good. Nose will kind of bring itself down as we get our VNAV speed, cruise speed. We'll bug in Mach 0.79 just because we were the first ones to get out of here. So we'll try and keep our speed up as best as we can. And then for our descent, we'll go Mach 7.8 and or 290 as well. Beautiful. Mach 0.78 / 290 on descent. There we go. All right. Very good. What are your thoughts on this plane? I mean, I think people are going to enjoy it. I think the people that can look past, I keep seeing this complaint, and the biggest thing that I've been seeing is people are just calling this a port over, a port over, a port over. I can't help but just like kind of chuckle to myself because it's a 737. The airplane has not changed in 60 years. Like, I don't, like, I saw people yesterday were complaining about the cockpit. Like, they were saying the cockpit looks washed out, the cockpit textures don't look good. I want to know what in this cockpit doesn't look good. I mean, yeah, it could use a little bit more wear and tear, but we have the Thanzo mod for that. Like, other than like a little bit of wear and tear, I don't see where people are complaining. I just don't. I don't know, man. I'm losing the battle trying to figure out why people are upset about the 7.3. And I mean, like, I understand the argument of like, okay, well, some people gave, you know, some people like Phoenix and other developers have given 2024 products for free. They haven't charged. But like, that's not PMDG. When has PMDG ever given away a product for free? When? I mean, going all the way back 20 years ago to the FSX days, it's basically been the same model from PMDG, the same tactic of selling. And I think that's, again, where we're kind of like, we're weird as a community. Just because one developer does something doesn't mean that all the other developers have to do something. Like, that's cool. Like, if you don't want to support PMDG, don't do it, right? Like, I don't, that's another, I'm so lost right now with all of the complaints and what everybody's upset at PMDG about. A lot of it to me just doesn't make sense. I feel like a lot of it is just new simmers, and they're not used to, like, this is how things go in the flight sim world, man. You know what I mean? Like, this is what happens. Like, developers like PMDG and other, they want to be paid for their time. They have a company to run. I don't know, man. Communities acting like they've never seen this before. This has never happened before. Like, this is how it is. Like, it's, you know. If you have the NG for P3D, they gave a big credit, which gave me the 7.3 for 2020 for free, plus a little bit of my 777. Okay. I wasn't aware there was a discount for P3D owners moving over to Microsoft. I wasn't aware of that. I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, like I said, it's you know, and again, going back to what I was saying earlier about maybe thinking about things a little bit out of the box and kind of taking it from both perspectives. You know, PMDG shot themselves in the foot with this one. Releasing this early and allowing content creators to make content on it, and then now the aircraft not being out for 2 weeks, I feel like that is the big catalyst of what's going on. And then we can, you know, we can sit there and we can point fingers and we can point blame, but I think a lot of it has to boil down to both parties involved. Both PMDG and the flight sim community are definitely, you know, there's some blame to be spread around both cases, in my opinion. Apparently these people were living under a rock when the iFly took a month to release the MAX. Well, that was another thing that I was, you know, I was explaining that as well to other people. Do you not remember the whole iFly debacle? I was literally flying the iFly for probably about a month. I think you're correct with that one. I was flying the iFly 7.3 MAX probably pre-release for about a month before it finally released to the public. And there was a huge outcry then as well. People were all upset at iFly in their Discord, and there was posts about this, posts about that, and yeah, it's yeah. Here's the thing, once it's released, all the waiting will be forgotten, but if PMDG releases less than desirable product, it could damage their reputation. Yeah, yep, I agree. I agree, Johan. Like I said, looking at it from both. The community started to lose its mind over the iFly. Yeah, dude, they were upset. I mean, people were coming into my streams and they were bitching at me, and tell them to hurry up, tell them that we need the product. It's like, I cannot do anything. I'm just a lowly content creator, man, here on YouTube that was given the opportunity to fly the aircraft. So, didn't you look at it from both perspectives yesterday? No, not really. I was a little bit biased yesterday with my outlook on it. I also think it got taken a little bit out of context with what I was saying, but you know, somebody was asking me why the airplane's not out yet, and I, you know, almost half sarcastically said, well, if the community hadn't bitched and moaned about this and that, and this needed to be changed, and that needed to be changed, and this needs to be changed, and I'm not paying for a port over, and I'm not paying for this, and I'm not paying for that, if the community had not been so aggressive, I do believe. When I got this aircraft, I was given a tentative release date of when they planned to release the aircraft, and I can promise you that it was not this far along down the line. So, obviously something has happened, and PMDG's had to change their mind about something and switch something, so... yeah. Look, case study Air Canada. Everyone claims they will never fly that again. Their load factors are at 90% plus. Enough said. People treat you like a product manager for these developers is hilarious. You're a content creator, not an exec for these devs. That is also true as well. Yes. Wasn't the guy saying PMDG wasn't working on it and they were just sitting on their hands? Yeah, it's, yeah, like I said, some people have some very interesting takes, and it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that people are so quick to just discredit somebody or discredit a company because they're not doing something the way that they would have done it, or because they're not doing it the way that Phoenix did it, or but like I can't stress this enough. I mean, PMDG has always been, they've always had this business model. They've always charged for upgrades. They've always charged for different port overs. But yeah. An hour into stream and this is still being discussed. Well, it's a pretty hot topic right now, Nismo, to be honest with you, man. A big part of the community is pretty torn and upset right now. We don't need to talk about the Reddit shit. Whatever. Reddit is Reddit. That is what it is. I'm more so talking about the community as a whole right now. The community is pretty upset. And it's a big topic right now. It really is, you know? It's a big topic right now, and people are very upset. They're very frustrated. And like I said, man, as I take a step back from yesterday and everything that happened, the more I look at it and the more I go, okay, you know what, like, the community has a right to be upset. And I think what was said yesterday in stream was taken a little bit out of context, but what isn't, right? As a content creator, I'm very well aware of a lot of the things that I say get taken out of context. I say it all the time. People hear what they want to hear. I say something, they take what I say, it goes into their ear, through their brain, they put their own little spin on it, and then that's how it happened, and that's what happened. You know what I mean? There's another guy on the, you know, just for example, there's a guy on the Reddit forum talking about, you know, how I bought a $1,500 graphics card and I'm not running DLSS, and I'm a clown. I'm a clown because I bought this PC and I'm not running it the way that he wants me to run my simulator, because he knows best of how to run my simulator, even though we've already explained the only reason I'm running FSR is because OBS. That is the only reason. And I've also explained to people that if you're not streaming and you own a 4000 or a 5000 series card, to use native DLSS frame gen. The problem lies within OBS. OBS does not pick up frame gen. So if I myself use frame gen, you will only see on stream 30 FPS. I've tried explaining this, but anyways, the guy made a whole post about how I'm a clown, and I yelled at him during stream that I wasn't going to do something, and he tried to help me very gently but I yelled at him and I got upset at him on stream, and it's like, brother, again, taking what I'm saying and putting your own spin on it about what happened. Nobody yelled at you, I can promise you. When have I ever yelled at anybody? When? In my 7 or 8 years of streaming, when have I yelled at somebody on stream in front of people? Like, what? Nobody. Brother, I am as cool as a cucumber 99% of the time. I'm chilled, I'm relaxed, I'm having fun, I'm doing what I love. Why am I yelling? Never yelled at anybody before. Anyway, it's stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's where you see these posts and you just go, holy shit, man. Some people, they genuinely just lie through their teeth to try and prove that you're this animal.
3,521 donated $4.99. Hey, if they aren't talking about you, you aren't doing something right. Love you, CPT.
You also have that one, true, JW. Yeah, you've also got that as a point, my friend. Thank you, buddy, for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate you. The guy got testy and wouldn't listen when told it wouldn't work. I was upset about it. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said. Some people just don't understand, and I get that. That's fine. The guy doesn't, like, he doesn't stream. He probably has no clue about OBS. He doesn't know how it works. I get that, and that's fine, man. I mean, there was a point where OBS used to pick up FrameGen because we used the FrameGen mod in 2020 for how long, right? Like, it was picking it up, but after doing some research on the OBS forums last night, or not last night, sorry, a while ago, discovered that OBS no longer picks up FrameGen. So if you're going to lock your frames at 30 in the sim, but you want your stream to be able to enjoy at 60 FPS, well, you have to use FSR. There's really no other option. But it's things like that, right? Where you try not to pay attention to it, but there's just so much noise, you know? Is OBS the only option? Yeah, OBS is the only option. If anyone had an ego, the DLSS pusher dude had an ego and wouldn't let it go. Wow. Apparently my ego is stratospheric. My ego is stratospheric. Tell me you've never spent time in this stream. I make fun of myself more than I probably should. I laugh at myself probably more than I should. Constantly thanking my viewers, constantly thanking the ATC who's giving us coverage and helping our flight sim community run smoothly. It's, yeah, it's crazy to me, man. It's crazy. Where are you flying? We're flying down to Gran Canaria, Canary Islands. Those are the kind of people you want to remove warning labels and just let nature sort itself out. Wow, again, it's just, it literally, it proves my point of when I say, it doesn't matter what I say, people will put their own spin on it and will have their own opinions. And Mofo nailed it earlier when he said, just be you, because no matter what you say or do, somebody will have their own opinion and somebody's going to put their own spin on it. Which is very true. It's very true, and it's kind of sad that we live in that type of world where anybody can go and click on the video and see what was said and see how it was said, but instead of doing that, it's just easier to agree with somebody on the internet and call this guy a piece of shit or whatever. You know what I mean? Full plane drone. I got this view for you. Is that better? That one's pretty nice. Unfortunately, this was the only Jet 2 livery that came with it. It's Jet 2 Vienna, but we'll just pretend it's not. I get some of the community's frustration rebuying the aircraft after spending 1,000 hertz. That said, none of this is your fault, Captain. I'm with you. I'm sorry you're taking it out on you. That's okay, man. Like I said, dude, I've got a thick skin. I've been dealing with this for a while. Like I mentioned, not my first Reddit thread. I'm sure it's not my last Reddit thread. It's just unfortunate that we've come so far as a flight sim community. Things have changed so much, even in the last like 5 or 6 years. It just sucks to see that there's still so many negative people. And I understand the frustration, but taking it out on me and taking it out on other content creators, if you're that frustrated, you speak with your wallet, man. That there's no other way. Until PMDG has some competition for a 737, you just gotta wait patiently, man. You know? Some people are angry because they won't add winglet-less version 2. Wow. Hey bro, doing a flight from Miami to Cancun. Haven't played for a while, but there's a performance update. My frames are insane and hella smooth, 0 stutters. Yes, Andre. Sim Update 4 was released Monday. It came out. And it's, yeah, very good. Very, very good. It was my first time coming back to streams in several years, and the first thing I saw was this guy who DM'd you on VATSIM. It's funny how people take it to heart over the simulation shit, actually. I mean, that guy was wild, dude. Wild. That guy was, you know... I'm a big fan of, like, interacting with my chat and, like, asking questions that I could probably figure out myself. But it's good to interact with your chat. It's good to allow chat to, you know, like, I want it to be an immersive experience. You guys know a lot more than I do in most cases. I'm just the guy that's here flying the airplane. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm going to McGill for jazz music next year. Is that close to you? Pretty close. Probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours. About a drive, Tupac. Very cool, though. McGill's a great school, man. Congratulations. What happened with the guy on the WestJet stream? He got suspended for 48 hours. I don't even care about the suspension. I just hope he learned a lesson. That's really all it is, man. If you're a controller with over 2,000 hours, you've been on the network for 4,000 plus hours as a pilot and as a controller, you should know that you shouldn't be sending slanderous DMs to people, let alone content creators. Like, I don't understand what he proved doing that, but... Nismo, some dude sent me a DM. I was asking a question of chat. I was asking if because a runway was closed for a long time for construction, and I was looking at the charts, and I asked chat. I said, chat, does anybody know if 17 right, 35 left is open now, or is it still closed for construction? And as soon as I asked the question, this guy sent me a DM on VPilot. And was like, do the research yourself, you're such a tool, or something like that. And it was like, brother, what? So you're sitting there hate watching my streams. You're probably banned from chat, I'm assuming for being a tool or an idiot. You're banned from chat. So you reach out to me through the VATSIM VPilot client to tell me I'm a tool and an idiot and to do research myself. Got you. All right. Majil Jazz is a 5-star program. Very cool. People are fucking weird. Brother. Like, I don't know where as a society we started hate watching people. That has to be the most puzzling thing to me that I've come across in my streaming career, is the hate watching. I'll never understand it. I'm the first one to tell you, hey man, my content may not be for you, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody is forcing you to sit here and watch my streams. If you don't like me as a person, you don't like my presentation, you don't like watching a guy sit in a fake pilot uniform and a baseball cap, that's perfectly fine, man. There is nobody forcing you to be here. There is no reason that you have to click on this video unless you want to watch the stream. So to sit in the background, hate watch, and then make comments on Reddit or send DMs through Discord or VPilot client, that's where I'm totally lost. Like, it's like, brother, there are so many other avenues, there are so many options of streamers. Everybody with a webcam is streaming nowadays. I'm sure you can find somebody that you enjoy watching. I'm positive. that one of those 100 plus people streaming Flight Sim right now, I'm sure there's a community and a streamer out there for you. Why you sit and hate watch and slander people, that's what I'll never understand. That's just one I just truly don't think I will ever get. It just doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense. The aircraft is already saying that it wants to climb up to 350, chat. So, we're going to bump up 350. It's already yelling at me. So we're going to do that. We're going to put in 350. We're going to execute that. We're going to altitude intervene. Oh, altitude intervene. And the aircraft should start climbing up to 330, which should get us up and above these clouds as well. People are weird, right? I keep joking to my wife about the human race must have been stuck by a stray cosmic ray not too long ago. Just kidding, but boy, oh boy. It's crazy, Johan. It's crazy, man. Yeah, that's one of the things I'll never understand. I'm being completely honest with you. I'll never understand it. I will never understand why people decide that's how they spend their time. That's how they spend their days. Very interesting. Hi, is it better than the iFly Max 8? Very short. They're both very good. I don't know if I can definitively tell you one is better than the other. The iFly Max 8 is an incredible aircraft. So is the 737, in my opinion. What PMDG has done to the ground handling and the flight characteristics, it's a lot of fun to fly. And I gotta be honest with you, I always said that the iFly hand flew incredibly well. So does this aircraft. This aircraft with the 2024 version, hand flying it feels so natural. And I'm not the only one to say that. Again, I don't fly in the real world. I'm just giving you my opinion from the simulator world, but it hand flies incredibly well, man. PMDG is going to have to respond to this? I don't think so. I don't think they give a shit, man, to be honest with you. I think PMDG's been in this game for so long. I honestly don't think it's anything off their back, man. Would you ever fly the Phoenix? I fly it all the time, Tyler. You know that. You've been here long enough. You know that I fly the Phoenix all the time. 319, 320, 321. All the time, buddy. So much drama in this community. People just making drama and getting pissy about a plane that hasn't been released and one has paid any money for it. Well, you know, another thing that is truly mind-blowing is everybody seems to everybody's just like, oh, it's just a port over. It's just a port over. Why are we paying money for a port over? Nobody's flown the airplane. How do you know that this is just a port over? If you watch any content creator... Oh yeah, my bandwidth is out of control right now. Sorry, hold on. Are you logged into the stream PC, Dan? Okay, it should be back now. It should be back now. We were going a little bit crazy. Yeah, my bandwidth was in the red. But yeah, that's another thing. Like, people calling it just a port. Nobody's flown the aircraft. And if you talk to any of the content creators that have flown this aircraft, the first thing they're going to tell you is it feels completely different. The ground handling feels completely different. The flight model feels completely different. So I'm not quite sure how you could call this just a port over when clearly it's a lot more than just a port over. You know what I mean? Did you consider flying the FS Labs Neo? God, no. God, no. No. I will patiently wait for Phoenix Neos. Very patiently wait. Yeah, it's okay now. It was my internet was going out of whack for a second. Who is Randazzo? He's the owner of PMDG. Yeah, absolutely. Like, if the aircraft didn't fly well, you know, if the aircraft didn't fly well, or the aircraft didn't, you know, handle the way that I thought it would handle, I would absolutely make a comment on that. But I've already said it, and I've again and again, it hand flies so well. It's such a beautiful airplane to fly. I've flown a ton of manual approaches over the last 2 weeks as well, taking control of the aircraft, 2,000 feet, 3,000 feet. It feels incredible. It flies so well, especially once you get it trimmed out and pointed in the direction you want it. It's so nice. Aren't PMDG working with Boeing now? Correct. They are, yes, on a MAX 8 platform to train pilots. Need to get you on that fiber internet as an upgrade next? Well, the plan, Dan, is to move out to the farm next year. So I probably won't do anything until then. We just kind of have to go with what we have here. I don't know why it goes bananas sometimes. It could just be the traffic on the network. Not VATSIM network, I mean my internet network. Like, does it feel different than the 2020 version? Absolutely. Absolute night and day, in my opinion. Now, that's my opinion. Everybody's going to have their own opinion. But if you talk to Flight Deck to Sim, you talk to V1, you talk to E330 driver, talk to any of them, they're going to say the exact same thing. It feels completely different. It flies completely different. The farm in Tweed? Not in Tweed. Moon to the farm, you sure have the network will hold up fine? Yeah, we have, we got fiber, like actual fiber, out at the farm. It was installed last spring. So we have actual fiber, gig up, gig down. Legitimate fiber out at the farm now. So yeah, we'll be fine internet-wise. But yeah. We'll all happily support PMDG. They always do a superb job of the systems, and that's why we continue to buy their products and will, despite being frustrated. Yep. Yep. Question, I have the iFly, basically the same thing, but it's after cold and dark. I can't enable autopilot even in the FMC with my SimBrief. It's a weird one, Erin. I don't know if I've encountered that problem. What kills me is all you've done is praise the plane than people who haven't flown it. I think they somehow know more than you. I'd say otherwise. I mean, yeah, it's kind of crazy. The frustration comes from the radio silence, and sadly that's wrongly put on the guys streaming it and in the forums. Once we get it, lessons are all to be learned and move on, I hope. I hope so, Jack. I mean, at least you have the right mentality about it. When am I moving to the farm? Well, my lease here at my condo is up December 1st, 2026. So next December, about a year from now. The plan is to hopefully get everything set up towards the end of summer into fall. At least get everything set up on at the farm, so I can make a smooth transition over like a month or two, you know what I mean? So, on a brighter note, can you show us some of the data link requests? I got to hear that chime. See, Jack, I don't know anything about that. Now my internet's shitting again. Alright, we should be back. Not sure what's going on with that. Looks just like the 2020 version. Alexander, it's a 737, my friend. It hasn't changed in 60 years. I'm not quite sure as far as looks-wise. I'm not quite sure what you were looking for as far as looks go, but yep, it's a 737. Same design for about 60 years now. I'm not quite sure, as I've explained a couple times now. For me, the biggest changes in the aircraft have been the ground handling and the flight characteristics. Those are the two biggest things that I've noticed with the aircraft. But it's a 737, buddy. It's you're getting a 737. It's a 737. I don't know how much I can explain that any better than that. I mean, one could argue that 2020 looks very similar to 2024, right? So, but I guess I'm not quite sure. What do I need to do differently to cross the ocean? Nothing, really. I don't know, dude. People just seem to want to hate on PMDG out of the principle at this point. Could the textures be a little bit nicer? Sure, but the performance is fantastic. Not a PMDG bootlicker, but this is crazy. Well, apparently, according to Reddit, I'm a brown noser. I'm a flight sim brown noser. Again, tell me you've never watched a stream without telling me you've never watched a stream. You guys know, man, I have to be one of the most critical people that streams flight sim. Like I'm a difficult person to impress when it comes to add-ons. But apparently I'm a brown noser. So that's another thing that you have to consider as well. I think what they say, it looks the same as 2020. They're talking about textures, maybe. I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't have a problem with the textures. I didn't have a problem with the textures in 2020. I most certainly don't have problems with the textures in 2024. I don't know. For me, I would rather great performance with a little bit of, you know, I haven't seen anything that pops out to me as far as texture-wise. It doesn't look right. At least we can finally jump outside and we don't have the stupid eyebrow window LOD stuck here like it always was. You wanted to see at least one noticeable change. Just one. Look at the wing flex now. There's no wing flex because we're at cruise. The wing flex. That's another big change as well. Again, I think the biggest change is the flight model and the ground characteristics. The two things that I can't show to you, you will only find out once you fly the airplane. In my opinion, those are the two biggest things that have changed. The ground handling, it feels completely different when taxiing now. It doesn't feel like it's on ice skates and you're skating around, kind of slipping around everywhere. There's actual inertia when you go to, you know, step on the rudder pedal left or right. You can literally feel the airplane kind of inertiating to the left and to the right. And the flight model, it feels completely different than it did in 2020. It's so much more smooth. It's so much more refined. It feels great. And to me, those are the two biggest things that have changed that I've noticed after flying it for the last week and a half now. You know, as for more changes, I mean, if you're into going back into the cabin, you've obviously got this little panel now where we can automatically change the lights. So here's something new. We can put it on cruise and we can go both zones, cruise, both zones, or we can go nighttime, both zones. There you go. There's some night lighting. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Owls, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Your stream quality is amazing, but I think it's hard to truly see the textures properly when watching a stream. Of course, Brad. Absolutely it is, man. There's always going to be some type of YouTube compression or something going on. Absolutely. Does it sort of taxi like the Phoenix? I would say it's closer to the Phoenix, yeah. Yeah, I meant to message earlier, but I didn't end up moving. To Gatineau. But if you're still up for it, I'd love to take you flying when I head to Rockcliffe sometime in the new year. Sounds good, man. Let me know, dude. It'd be awesome. Rockcliffe's a cool little airport. Flight model is, I do agree, has changed, but come on, that could have been achieved in 2020. Okay. Does the cockpit door have a certificate with today's date on it? Someone said earlier and mentioned that December 13th, 2025 written on it. I have no clue. December 13th, 2025. 12/13/2025. Yeah, that's what it says. $20.25. I think everybody just needs to calm down, and I think we just need to eat some cookies. You guys want some cookies? They're floor cookies, but they're still pretty good. Just blow them off a little bit. Does it still float like hell in the flare? Not that I've seen. I mean, you can always get it to float. Any airplane, depends how much pressure you're putting on it, but no, I've noticed it has much more of a ground effect. Much more of a pronounced ground effect, if that makes sense. Much more pronounced ground effect. Sounds like it's been a long 2 weeks, Cap. Yeah, just a little bit, man. We're almost through it, dude. One more stream. Just want to say I love your content, your honesty, and your passion for this hobby. Don't let the idiots of the world bug you. We're all here for the content, what you do for the community. Well, I thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Which version is this? Did they have any updates during the early access? Lucas, there have been 2 updates to the aircraft during early access. I am on the most recent version. I checked this morning to make sure there wasn't another update. I am on the most recent version of the aircraft. What are my render scaling options? I'm using auto FPS. So right now we have a TLOD of 200 with an object level of detail at 20. Auto FPS. And my TLOD base is set to 75 and my max is set to 200. I don't want cookies, I want a free upgrade and not a 10 to 30 quid for a new cabin. Cheers, man. Did you head over to the PMDG forums and post that over there? Because I think that would be the most logical reasoning, sorry. I don't work for PMDG. Not much I can do about what you're complaining about, my friend. Len, thank you for the subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. How the heck is your autopilot so smooth, and how does it show the flight path on the screen beside the blue and orange? What? How to get your flight plan, like in here or this? That's your flight directors, would be this one, following the flight plan. And then this is just your flight path that you plug into the FMC to get it to fly where you want it to fly. Just deleted 2020 last night. SU4 made me finally move to 2024. Nice. Congratulations. I think with Sim Update 4, it's definitely taking a huge step forward as far as the sim, for sure. Yeah. So showcasing the plane doesn't make you work for PMDG. I'm going to let you think about that one for a second. Into the Winds, thank you very much for 22 months, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's best, V-Sync or G-Sync? Well, it depends on your monitor. Yeah. You've already been banned on the forums for saying some criticism about their 7.3. Got you. So you come to the stream to give your criticism to me, who doesn't work for PMDG, who just gets to fly the aircraft and showcase it for you? What is Sim Update for? So the aircraft gets Sim updates about every 2 months or so. It's about a month and a half to 2 months. We get a Sim update with all kinds of fixes, patches, enhancements, improvements. So Sim Update 4 was the big update with performance and new night lighting. So Auto FPS puts my OLOD and TLOD to 10 until I'm on the ground. So Vegas yesterday looked awful for me. This could be just because I still have an older CPU and a 3080 Ti. No, Blue Crayon. Something tells me you don't have it set correctly. The minimum that it should do would be 50 and 50. So. First time I've been in a while. Sad to see how much you're getting peppered with questions no one would expect you to answer. I do my best. I do my best. Try not to lose my sanity. The team that made the changes to SU4 deserves a big raise. I agree, Brad. Sim Update 4 has been pretty incredible. Yeah. Is Sim Update 4 available on Microsoft 2020? No. I don't know what update they're on 2020 now. But yeah. So for an LG 46-inch TV, 140 hertz, it's best to use G-Sync. If you have it, sure. Yeah. I have FreeSync on my monitor, AMD FreeSync with mine. But yeah. You can use that. It usually just helps with ghosting and screen tearing. It's usually what it does. What Vegas scenery did you use last evening? I used Fly Tampa Sanders. So what you can do is you can use the Fly Tampa airport scenery. When you purchase the Fly Tampa scenery, it comes with the strip and the airport. Just don't use the strip because it's very broken. So if you do want to use Vegas, just use the Fly Tampa Airport and then the Asobo Vegas strip, the handcrafted strip. So we already have a 7.3 iFly. Isn't that bad. PMDG would have less backlash if their announcement had less pump and fuss. Something like Phoenix Team, at the end of the day, their planes perform well. Yeah, but again, though, man, like, it's two completely different companies, dude. Like, I understand what you're saying. I get it. Like, yes, dude, Phoenix has done everything right. I'm not going to deny that. Phoenix is the grandchild of everybody, right? Like, everybody loves them. They could do no wrong. They could do no harm. I can't reiterate this enough. I know that Phoenix does a great job. It also took Phoenix over a year past their release date. 1 full annual year to give us sharklets. A full year. And people were not losing their mind as much as PMDG taking an extra week or two to polish the airplane before giving it to the public. A full calendar year they missed their own deadlines of what they told the community. Hey, we're going to give you IAE engines and sharklets. And it literally took them an entire calendar year to put that out. And I don't think there was more backlash. I think there's more backlash about PMDG taking an extra week or two to finalize the 7.3. It's pretty crazy, man. Toby, what's up, dude? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're well. G-Sync is used to adjust your graphic card's FPS with resolution rate of your monitor. G-Sync is a native compatibility for NVIDIA cards, whereas V-Sync skyrockets its latencies and sucks. Oh, well, there you go. Cap, do you have dual bleed light on? A dual bleed light? No, that just means you have to turn your APU bleed off. How do you make the dual bleed light go off? We'll turn off your APU bleed. I'm assuming your engines are on. Oh, you know what we forgot? I'm assuming your engines are on. So, like, if I turn on the APU bleed... Well, there's no APU on right now, but if I turned the APU on, you'd get a dual bleed. So just turn the APU off. Or turn your... Well, don't turn your bleeds off, but turn the APU bleed off. Is there enough difference from 2020 to 2024 for a broke person to save for like a year for it? I don't know if I can answer that question for you, to be honest with you. I feel like that's something you're going to have to try and figure out. I don't know. I don't know what's worth it for you, what's not worth it for you. So. Do you have an idea why my performance in the release version of SU4 got extremely bad in the beta? Everything worked fine. Could be something in your community folder, Len. Something that's incompatible that you're using, some add-on. I'm not sure.
Hey, CPT do change subjects. What would you like to see in Sim Update 5? Maybe cloud fixes. Sounds it maybe a slider to change the heat blur.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Change the heat blur, or even just remove the heat blur. I'd love to see an option to get away from doing the walk around. When I load into a commercial jet, I don't feel like I should be standing on the ground looking up at it. I would like an option to be able to toggle that. So when I load into the simulator, it loads me immediately into the cockpit and I can start my flight. I don't have to press Control-C to get into the airplane, let it all load and do its stuff. I would like to see some cloud formations changed, maybe get a little bit more believable. I do love the look of the clouds, but I think they could be a little bit more believable under certain situations. I'd like to see fixes with that. I think the main one for me is getting rid of that Control-C, the stupid walk around. Make it, like, toggle it so it's an option. I know some people like it. Some people like to do a pre-check. Some people like to walk around the airplane, look at the wheels, look at the engine. I think having a toggle would be great. But yeah. Probably was less backlash with Phoenix because they only make brief and rare announcements. People forget that about Phoenix in daily life. PMDG reports and talk a lot, and people think they discuss much more. Yeah, but you would think that would be a good thing. But again, it's to each their own, man. I'm just kind of trying to provide.
Ian asked me, what do you think about Captain Canada's internet pooping earlier? Captain Canada's internet pooping, what a steaming pile of digital diarrhea. Reminds me of Miss Piggy after too many tacos, farting out lag like a washed-up bitch. Chat, you limp-dicked lunatics. Your connections suck worse than my empty puppet hole begging for a fist. Fix it or fuck off.
Dude, Cormit is so violent. My God. The problem is the lack of communication from PMDG. They haven't even released what upgrade cost for 2020 owners is. You go into the forum and you get hit with a soon TM or a sarcastic comment. I mean, look what we have in chat. Literally like five chats. Somebody saying that PMDG talks too much, and then we have somebody else saying PMDG doesn't talk enough, or they don't let us enough. It's, yeah. I feel like damned if you do, damned if you don't is the perfect little explanation of what's going on right now. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Release the product, everybody bitches and moans and complains about textures, and it's just a port over, and this hasn't changed, and that hasn't changed. Don't release it to fix some of the problems that people have brought up, and you're the worst company ever, and I want to have the heads of content creators, whoever's streaming this airplane, they deserve to die on the hill with PMDG. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Blame Dan. There you go. If you bought Fly Tamper from the marketplace, do you still have that strip option? Ooh, that's a good question, Gigliotis. I don't know. It might be wrapped up into one. Might be wrapped up into one package. I'm not sure. I never buy anything off the marketplace unless I have to, meaning it's the only place that it's sold. But yeah. They already gave the community the price range. A few cups of coffee. Take that as you will. Yeah. I just want the plane, man. Don't give a shit about the textures on the wings. Delivery artists do enough for that. Wow.
XLT588 Gaming asked me, Cormit, why does your speech slur when I ask a question? Well, ain't that a barrel of monkey cum? Maybe it's just the chaos of my froggy brain bouncing around like Miss Piggy's saggy tits, or perhaps it's a glitch in the matrix,
dude?
just like your flaccid attempt at an insult. Adjust your ears or fuck off.
Brother, I've never seen a bot roast chat and roast me more in my life than Cormit. That AI is kind of scary, dude. The fact that he can come up with what he just came up with off of like a little command prompt, that's insanity that he just came up with that all by himself. That's kind of scary. Oh, man. Wild, dude. You want a cockpit tour? Sure. Not much to show you. How about I give you this view right here? How's that? I leave you with this view. And I take a quick little bathroom break. Hold on, let me get a little bit higher. There we go. I'll leave you with this view. I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break. I will be right back. I'm going to turn the sim sounds down a little bit. I'm going to play some nice festive Christmas music. Hopefully you guys can all get together and be happy about some Christmas music, and I will be right back.
XLT588 Gaming asked me, Cormit, we are at war, so fuck you in. We'll fry your frog legs and feed them to Miss Piggy. At war, you say? Bring it on, you beef-brained baboon. I'll hop all over your face like an overrated pancake. Miss Piggy's already got frog legs in her mouth. And they ain't mine. Smell my puppet hole and prepare for froggy revenge.
All right, friends, we're back. This is Christmas music? It's a Christmas playlist. Steven, what's up, man? Good to see you. Jesse, welcome back. Hope you're well. We got step climb coming up again to flight level 370, chat. Probably within the next 30 to 45 minutes. Is the PMDG 73424 compatible with your hardware FMC? It is, Andre, yes. Zach's in the house. What's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Our cap gonna head out and let chat stabilize back to normalcy and sophistication. Never. Try and catch you later, but it's time to head home from the rink. Enjoy, Ian. Have a good day, my man. Catch you when you're back home, maybe. What's up, Cap? Doing my first flight tomorrow after 3 months. Looking to join you. Sounds good. Well, we're not flying on VATSIM tomorrow. We're going into Innsbruck tomorrow, so you'll be able to fly along, but I will not be on VATSIM tomorrow. Andre, I don't know if it'll work with your WinWing FMC. I don't have the WinWing FMC. I have the Cockpit Master FMC, and it works fine. I believe V1 has the WinWing stuff, and it works fine. So, how long until descent? Oh, brother. Probably like 2.5 hours. Do you use the same plane models for VATSIM traffic in 2020 as 2024? Yes. V-Pilot and FSLTL. Yes. Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Did you see the new MD-80 preview update? I did not, Juke. From Leonardo? I did not see it, no. Do you think we'll have this next week? I have no clue, Shadow, at this point, man. I really don't know, buddy. I wish I knew. I wish I could provide you with more information. Unfortunately, I just don't know. I'm not privy to that information, unfortunately, man. Got any ideas for a 777 flight for tomorrow? About 6 to 7 hours. Across the pond. British Ab Geek made a video yesterday. All new textures, looks amazing. Nice. It's good news. Gran Canaria is a popular holiday destination for Northern Europeans. It is. Been spending the last few weeks in X-Plane 12 with the Q400 and the 7.5. How is SU4? I'm out of the loop. SU4's been incredible, Zach. The night lighting is just... might be some of the best I've ever seen in a sim. I wholeheartedly mean that. I feel like they took inspiration from X-Plane 12 night lighting and then just made it that much better. Tom, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, buddy. Cross the pond tomorrow? No, somebody asked me for a 777 flight idea, Paul. Tomorrow we're in the 7-3. We're going to Innsbruck tomorrow. We haven't flown to Innsbruck in a while. There's been a lot of requests to see Innsbruck on the channel, so we're going to Innsbruck tomorrow. But the thing is when I fly to Innsbruck, I don't do it on VATSIM because it ends up just being an absolute cluster. And I always feel bad for the people that are flying on VATSIM that aren't flying with us because it just, yeah, it's almost impossible to coordinate Innsbruck arrivals unless you have full ATC online. So maybe I guess we'll have to play it by ear, but... Next thing Asobo should do is change the menu. They should make a pro or a desktop mode, something tailored to hardcore simmer, something much more serious and similar to X-Plane. I mean, I'm not really concerned about that. I don't... the UI and the menus have definitely changed with SU4. They're much more responsive. I don't mind the way that the menu looks right now. I think if they were to switch anything with the UI and the menus and the systems, it would be the keybinds. They need to make the keybinds more relatable or accessible. Say intentions tomorrow? Probably not. I don't even have it installed on the new PC. I'm a sports fan. We'll see if I get around to it tonight, but probably not, man. When you did SBRJ the other day, were you using default or Paulo? Paulo, Juke. Can't wait for the Christmas sales to start for my add-ons. My library could use a quality of life upgrade, especially for Europe and Asia. Nice. Hi Cap, did you hear about the PMDG 737 beta leak? I did not. What happened now? Please inform me. Any fun plans for the holidays? No, sir. Some family dinners, and that's about it. Family dinners. Have dinner at my mom's on Christmas Eve, have dinner at my uncle's on Christmas Day, and then I have dinner at the fiance's on New Year's Day. You okay, Gap? You sound out of breath? Nah, I'm fine, man. Dying to receive the new PC. Feels like a lifetime since I ordered it. Yeah, I can't wait, dude. You're gonna be, you're gonna have fun. Hopefully get some food and get some time to relax. Absolutely. Always. Someone found the download link to the 737. You mean somebody provided them a download link to a 737 2024 beta version and leaked it on Reddit? That doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all. I'm surprised it took them this long. I'm planning on making beef Wellington for Christmas. Ooh, brother, let me know how that goes, Austin. I have yet to make myself a beef Wellington, but I really want to attempt it one day. Really want to attempt it. Getting through the holidays in one piece is my plan. Nice. Hey, you're good, Tom. You're good, man. I hope you enjoy the PC as much as you should. I'm assuming you will. Steven, my man, dropping the 10 bones. Thank you, brother.
At Stephen Likens 9684 donated $10. Headed out earlier than planned. Need to go and check on my mum. Prayers needed. Thanks for making this not just a fun place to be, Cap, but a place to get my mind off things. You're the best.
All the best, Steven. Cheers to you, man, and Mom. I hope everything's all good, dude. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you for the kind words. Appreciate you, brother. And we'll see you in chat soon, man. I'm enjoying mine. I kicked myself in the ass for not upgrading sooner. Yeah. It's pretty crazy what the modern PC stuff will do. Just the performance gains alone, you know? Cap, you got a beta invite. Just need to respond to Tommy. Sounds good, JJ. I will after stream, my friend. Thank you, dude. By the way, Captain, thoughts on the new Lufthansa anniversary livery? Looks really nice. Yeah, Tom went big boy status. 9950X3D with a 5090. Sheesh. That's a beast. Is the beta invite for the E-Jets? Yes, correct. I don't know if I can stream them. Can I stream the beta of the E-Jets, JJ? Or am I not allowed to stream it? My local shop in Denver has a holiday survival bag with a lot of goodies. I got 2. My man, someone's surviving. You'll be able to soon? All right, cool. Just let me know when, JJ, and then we'll get some things going, man. Get some Embraer on the channel. Oh boy. Consequences of ever improving specs of the PC is a game devs often can have much more slack of optimizing games. Performance games are more and more limited with each generation. For sure. 4 more weeks, then I'm sure we'll take the NDA off. Sounds good, man. You have the E-Jets update with VNav. JJ just got me into the beta. So yes, I do have the E-Jets with the CFMS and VNav, LNav. Heard exciting things about the E-Jets. I am just finally excited that they're living up to what they promised. I think that's what I'm most excited for. I think I'm also excited just to have a different variant of jet to fly. I'm a big fan of the Embraers, man. I fly a lot of them living in Canada. Air Canada has the 175s and 190s, so excited to be able to fly a little bit of smaller jets, and yeah. Did he get banned? No, he didn't get banned. Gonna be fun. A lot of work went into it, and some really good real E-Jet pilots got involved. Good news. Good news, man. It'd be nice to have a true regional jet, because the CRJs are not the best. They're okay. The RJ's okay. My hopes are a little bit higher for the FSSE jets. I do remember when I did fly the E-Jets, I can't remember the last time I flew it, probably about a year or two ago, but I did like the handling. It did fly very nice, so I'm hoping for the same. ACAP, flying the iFly in 24 right now, I'm getting crazy audio stutters. I tried your solution, used GPU for physics, but it didn't work. Any ideas? Clear out your NVIDIA cache. Man, Google how to clear out NVIDIA cache, do that, restart your PC, and they should be gone. Air Canada retired their 190 several years ago. Porter has the 195. Wait, oh yeah, you're right. I guess they only have the 170, 175s now? Or do they only have the 170s, mofo? It's a different horse to ride. Gotta not want to fly it like a Boeing or Airbus. It's way different. Correct. Yeah. They have 175s now? Got you. How about the Virtual Coal A220? Don't buy anything Virtual Coal. You say Air Canada E-Jets ops? Oh, yes. E175 has to be one of my favorite planes. They're also very comfortable to ride on as a passenger, I got to admit. I would choose to fly an E175 as a passenger all day, every day over an RJ. Don't let SimCFI hear me say that. American, United, and Delta got their regionals flying E175s. Lots of route options. Yes, there is. Yeti, good to see you, my friend. Can you put the yoke? Yeah, I just noticed it was down. There you go. Got to fly into Aspen with the E-Jets. Do they send the E-Jets into Aspen? Thought it was only RJs. 700s. Missed the uniqueness of the Q400. I can't wait till we get the Q400 in Microsoft as well, man. I love that plane. Victoria to Seattle ops in the 175. That could be fun. Kyle, for sure. Getting a strong thunderstorm here in Jordan. Ooh, it's snowing outside right now. Well, it was snowing this morning. I don't know if it's still snowing right now. Let's check. It is still snowing. Man, this week is going to be nasty. Snow on Monday, slight chance of snow on Tuesday, snow on Wednesday, rain and freezing rain on Thursday, rain and freezing rain on Friday, 70% chance on Saturday, no snow Sunday, no snow Monday, no snow Tuesday, no snow Wednesday, no snow Thursday, snow on Friday. Man, nasty. Nasty. Cap, your setup had to be at least $5K, $4,700. $4,700 is what it was. Think you'll do any retro JetBlue ops with the E-Jets? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Is anyone else lagging? Shouldn't be. It's been 80 every day here in SoCal. Yeah, I screwed up. I need to be in SoCal. About to get 3 to 5 inches here in the Mid-Atlantic. States like MD, PA, and DC, and Virginia. Damn. Sounds like Canadian weather? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Blue Star, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, buddy. Says, greeting to the cap. Any word on the P to the M to the D to the G getting a 2024 release? No release yet, man. You might be sick of the snow, but someone who often goes back to Eastern Europe, Ukraine for the holidays, but there's barely any snow, and it's really sad. Damn. You can have some of mine. We have an insane amount of snow this year. We usually don't have snow around Christmas. There is at least 2 or 3 feet of snow on the ground already. Did you guys ever hit positive? It's been so cold here, Johan, the last like 2 weeks. It looks like this week it's going to be +2 for a couple days, but... Is Microsoft 2025 fixing the Sim Update 5 for audio stutters? I have no clue, man. That issue has been around for a while, so I don't know. It's going to be 14 here tomorrow. Fahrenheit or Celsius, JJ? 14 Fahrenheit's pretty chilly. $14 Fahrenheit? 74 and humid down south? I mean, 74 is not bad. At least it's not 94 and humid. $53 in PDX? It's not too bad. It's kind of cold, actually, though, isn't it, Digital? Is it raining? Yeah, Jay, same for you, right? It's been pretty crazy how much snow. All right, let's go back out to an outside view. There we go. And I have it set so we should get a sunset arrival into Gran Canaria. 39 in New York, yeah. Mid-60s in Denver for 2 weeks. It's like spring. Send that snow down. You can have it. A lot of floods going on? Interesting. '60s in Denver? Yeah, Denver's been very warm. So all you did was turn PhysX to run on the GPU and clear the NVIDIA cache. Correct. That should fix it, man. I honestly think it's something to do with the NVIDIA cache, because whenever I clear out my NVIDIA cache, it's good to go. Is Tangia working? Yeah, Tangia is working. We've got a bunch of Tangia donations today. 10 Celsius in England. People get away now with wearing t-shirts this time of the year. Man, I'd take 10 degrees. At least there's no snow. Nah, Dan, it was on some forum for the people that are having audio pops. They suggested switching it to the GPU instead of the CPU. Because apparently in the NVIDIA settings, if you leave it to default, it'll put it on the CPU, but you want it on the GPU. I have a question, Cap. Have you ever thought about flying JetBlue's busiest route, JFK to Santiago, Dominican Republic? I have not. Could be a fun one. Yes, correct, Davis. Correct. How's the weather for you down there, Johan? I never know. Like South Africa, did you get Do you get like winters and stuff, or how does it work? So close to the equator. What was that about the audio? Clearing out your NVIDIA cache. If you're having audio pops and weird audio stutters and stuff, clear out your NVIDIA cache.
XLT5 Fade 8 Gaming asked me, no, Cormit, you are the limp dick lunatic. Oh, is that the best you got, you half-witted crotch goblin? I'm a froggy force of nature leaping through life like a deranged pogo stick. You, on the other hand, couldn't even hop over a puddle of your own tears? Smell my puppet hole. Sucker.
Nice. What about GPU, CPU? PhysX. They called you a crotch goblin. Oh, dude. XLT, thank you, brother. Does clearing the NVIDIA cache help with stutters? Yes. You want to do both of them. If you're having stutters, audio pops, whatever it is, clear out your NVIDIA cache. There's actually a little tool. I'll post it here in chat. There's a little bit of a tool that someone had sent me. Let me go get this tool for you guys. I'll get you a link. It's a pretty cool little tool. You just put it on your desktop and then you run it.
XLT588
There's the link.
Asked me, that's it, Cormit David isn't going to tickle your puppet hole anymore. Oh, isn't that a kick in my green fuzzy nutsack? David's leaving my puppet hole high and dry like a desert of despair. I'll just have to find some other sucker to fill my void. Preferably one that isn't a quitter. Smell my puppet hole, you flaky fiend.
Nice. XLT, thank you, man. Davis, you're out of control, man. Where are you flying to? We're flying to Gran Canaria. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, those Tangia donations, man. What percentage do you get from Tangia? All of it, Tom. So when you buy Tangia credits, you pay a little bit more. But Tangia does not take any percentage away from the donations. By the gods. Yeah, send it to Dan. Send Dan what you just sent to me because I can't show it on stream. How are the flights going over here? Good. No complaints, man. If we're not that close to the equator, we are 30 degrees south latitude. You're right, actually, you're much further south.
Well, hello, buddy.
David, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Says, holy typewriter noise. Does that come with a plane? Correct. Sorry, sending some messages. Who's that? Madrid Control 13298. Picking up some ATC chat. 13298. Our first ATC of the day.
Good evening, radar identified. Climb flight level 330.
330?
West. Well, hello, buddy. Thank you, David. Appreciate you, my friend. 100 plus word per minute.
Iberia 89 Papa Tango, buenas tardes, está en contacto radar. Iberia Express 1668, llegada Prado 3 Delta para ILS Tulu, pista 32 izquierda. Prado 3 Delta para 32 izquierda.
Madrid Control. We're already to step climb up to 370 as well. Madrid Control, very good evening. Chenix 8 Delta Bravo, flight level 350.
Chenix 8 Delta
Hope you can get some medicinal with this. Merry Christmas, bro.
5316, Chenix 8 Delta Bravo. 5316.
2410,
Good. Sorry, I missed that one. There was a lot going on. Who was that? That was Tom. I'm going to replay that for you, Tom.
Perhaps you have
Hope you can get some medicinal with this. Merry Christmas, bro.
My man. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my good sir. Thank you, buddy.
Negative, we don't have it.
One of them, you have to.
This livery is so much better than the new one. I thought this was their. Are you talking about the one that looks like Allegiant, Mopar?
Okay, then 1254.
I do agree. This livery is fantastic. Big fan of this one. Thank you. We'd like to actually step climb up to flight level 370 if possible.
Climb flight level 370.
Climb 370. Thank you, Chenix 8 Delta Bravo. All right, 37,000 pressurization panel set. Autopilot panel set.
Good evening. Squawk 5311.
And we will altitude intervene. Very good.
Squawk 5311, Condor 9 Whiskey Charlie.
Interesting, Wilmer. Huh. Hey, Gap, I know it's been a month, but how's the PC upgrades? Do you think going from a 3090 Ti to a 5080 is worth it? I don't know. I don't know. You'd probably have to go to like a website where you can compare specs. I don't know how much better a 5080 would be over a 3090 Ti. I mean, other than getting native frame gen. Yeah. The Legion 1 is the new livery? It could be Mopar, I'm not sure.
KLN 2410, go ahead.
In your flat line it says...
Where are you flying? We're flying down to Gran Canaria. Jet 2's blue and white liveries are actually because they leased old Allegiant 75s and the passengers really liked the livery, so they kept it. Interesting. Very interesting. Is there a Delta livery for the 7.3? Yes, there is one.
Please turn left, heading 250 now.
Left 250.
Iberia 89 Papa Tango, descenso nivel 250.
Still love why they started using it. They got some planes on lease with Legion livery and they liked it so much they started using it. At least that's what I heard, yeah. It's pretty funny, actually. I mean, it does look good, to be honest with you. I went there this time last year. Beautiful place, Gran Canaria. I'd love to go there. Pro driver. Be pretty cool, man.
Sorry, yes. Climb flight level 340, Condor.
That would be cool.
Shamrock 7 Tango Echo identified. Continue climbing flight level 200 direct Delo.
Delete climb shuttle 200 direct, deadlock, Shamrock 7
Iberia Express 1668, descenso para nivel 150.
Descenso 150, Iberia Express 1668.
Cap, do you round landing altitude above or below airport? Usually just below, Wilmer. Round it down, just below it. So, for example, airport elevation was like 77 feet or something like that, so I just put 50 for landing elevation. Can't believe the airline became a meme and so many people didn't know it was a real airline. What, like, prompted... I think I've asked this before. What prompted the meme? Like, what prompted this whole Jet 2 holiday meme? Did something happen? Because it kind of came out of nowhere. And you just started hearing it everywhere. What are my favorite planes? I like all kinds of planes. Some TikTok audio? Is that really, like, what set it off?
Squawk 1464, Ocean 1X.
Nordic 69 Golf, identified as 5. Nordic 619 Golf, identified, continuous 5.
So, Tanner, FYI, these are the types of messages I receive from Davis daily. So imagine opening up your Discord, you see a DM from Davis, you go and click on it, and that's what you see. Imagine. I have no idea who created the meme, but I just remember the sound started popping up everywhere. I need to catch up with the new generation of memes and humor. That's what I'm saying, JTD. Jet 2 have used that song only for 10 years now, but in the UK they play the advert on TV and YouTube all the time. It just took off. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. You can save 50p per person. That's 200 pounds on a family of 4. It's good advertising. He's wild, man. I'd be scared to get DMs, brother. Telling you, it's dangerous. How long is the flight? 4 hours and 15 minutes.
Ryanair 2214, nivel 70.
70, 2214.
KLM 1254, descent altitude 8,000 feet, level by Robbie. QNH 1024.
At 8,000 feet, level by Robbie, QNH 1024.
Tom, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude.
Nadya to control Ocean 1X Lima, requesting to step away 15 to 20
Favorite musical artist? Kind of all over the place with music, man. Don't send anything, to be honest with you. May or not have been a cabin crew for that airline, and that song is the bane of my existence. Nice. I don't know, what would you prefer, that song or the Ryanair landing jingle? Dun, dun, dun. Ryanair. Is that France down there? No, I think we're into... Good question, actually. I think we're... No, we're over Portugal? Spain? Spain.
Sorry about that. Send you to Unicom later.
Yeah, he sends us over at Demos. Just catching the corner of Spain. And then down into Portugal.
Ryanair 1, Delta Bravo, copy, report back.
Will go, thank you, Ryanair 1, Delta Bravo.
Request for level 35, please.
Condor for Mike Foxtrot, say again your request.
Condor for Mike Foxtrot, request for level 35, please.
Condor for Mike Foxtrot, approved.
Going to Culver's for lunch? Nice.
Level 3.
Get a chocolate, whatchamacallit, whatever they're called.
2410, descent altitude 5,000 feet.
A chocolate custard.
Listo, salida Iberia 04 Lima Romeo en Madrid.
Iberia 04 Lima Romeo, pista 36 derecha, autorizado a despegar, viento en calma.
Autorizado a despegar 36 derecha, Iberia 04 Lima Romeo, gracias.
Iberia 89 Papa Tango, descenso nivel 150. Descendemos a nivel de vuelo 150, Iberia 89, papá. Iberia Express 1668, mantenga alta velocidad, 270 o mayor.
Hey Cap, has Boris said anything about the 7.3 sounds? I assume he's going to bring them over. But she likes red. Cap, when do you fly to Innsbruck? Tomorrow we're going to Innsbruck. It's okay song, but if we phone the company to call in sick, they put you on hold and that's the song it plays. Oh boy. Wish the 7.3 had the same third-party announcement support as the Phoenix. It's great hearing the actual airline announcements. True.
Heading 285.
Just found the GIF while messaging Davis. Oh, brother. Be careful. Davis is a slippery slope.
Iberia, perdón, Ryanair 22114, descenso ya para 5.000 pies, 4.000 pies.
Tom Dixon Kennedy asked me, darling, hold my hand, save $50 per person. When you book with Jet2, that's $200 off for a family of 4. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. Well, slap me silly and call me a travel agent. If your idea of a good time is flying the friendly skies with Jet2 and getting a nifty discount, then grab that deal like Miss Piggy seizing a buffet. $200 off? Now that's a bargain. That makes even my puppet hole tingle in excitement. Bon voyage, you magnificent jet-setting bastard.
Nice, Tom. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Cap, do you try and install the Boris sounds? Nah, I don't think it would work, Craig. It might, but I don't think so. I think Boris already said that it won't work.
Ryanair 92, radar identified, that's 5.
I got R-worded buying my RAM before Black Friday, $429 for 64 gigs of engine, 6000 CL30. The 5200 version is now $850. Nova speed, it's crazy. You can't even buy the RAM that I have. Can't find it. Not from where I bought it. They don't have it. Stuck at work for another 6 hours, had stomach pain, and the weed is the only thing that helps. My man. Cap, honest comparison versus the 2020 version of the NG. What is my honest comparison? Ground characteristics have changed substantially. Flight model has changed substantially. Those are the two biggest things that I've noticed. And obviously the sounds. The new default sounds, the ground characteristics, and the flight model. Those are the three biggest things that have changed. Those are the three biggest things that I've found.
Iberia 04 Lima Romeo en contacto radar 4500. Suba a nivel 240.
Ascenso 240, Iberia 04 Lima Romeo.
Y 04 Lima Romeo, directo Pinar.
Directo Pinar, gracias, Iberia 04 Lima Romeo.
Land prices skipped being just criminal and went straight to war crimes, correct. Down to get a new aircraft, what would you look at if you already have the PMDG 777s, 350, 340, AlwaysFlying Phoenix? Anything else you'd get or just wait for the likes of the 340 and 73? Depends if you're into like GA stuff or business jets, Craig. I've heard the FFX Citation is really good. I've heard good things about that. Depends if you're just looking for commercial aircraft, not a whole lot. Captain, do you think we'll fly this beast before Christmas? I'm sorry to be one of the thousands that asked this, just tuned in and wanted to get a scoop. I'd like to think so, Aviation Gaming. I'm not entirely sure at this point, but yeah. I would like to think so, but...
Iberia 34 Zulu, adelante.
About to do OKC to Midway? Nice, enjoy your flight, man.
No, te dije que pasaras ya directamente con Barcelona, que ya estaba llegando aquí.
Mostly airliners, how about the FS Labs? I mean, if you already own the Phoenix, to me, it's a downgrade. If you already own the Phoenix, flying the 321neo from FS Labs is a downgrade. That's my opinion. Yeah.
Clear to Porto 5.
Cap, you ever thought about the Flight Sim Studio 727? I have not. No.
Altitude 10,000 feet.
Not really my style of aircraft. I would never say never, but yeah.
Close to 4 to
we can only hope. Never been a Max fan, but I'm starting to become desperate without having my NGs. I mean, the iFly Max is also a fantastic aircraft. Very good aircraft.
Unicom, Viking support for gracias for where.
Translate 7671, nothing for the monitor 2280, goodbye.
Monitor 122.
Did you hear RW releasing a 2024 version of EGNT next week? Oh, very good.
Shamrock 7 Tango Echo, monitor 122 decimal 8, goodbye.
Wonder how the Phoenix Neos are coming along. Hopefully well, Padre.
122 Decibel 8, have a wonderful rest of your night and Feliz Navidad, Shamrock 7 Tango Echo.
Is the Mad Dog MD-80 still a thing? It is in the sim, yep. It's not really flown real life anymore, Jay. There's a few airlines, I think, that still fly the MD-80, but yeah, the Leonardo MD-80 is still a thing. Yep. I've been told that. I'm not too fond of those iPad screens in the cockpit, but the engine and airframe is growing on me. That's nice, man. You'll like them. You'll like them. I hope VNAV for the Max 8 is tweaked a little bit. It tends to always put the TODC top of descent too close to the restrictions for me. It's also at nosedives. Yes. Yeah, it definitely needs a VNAV smoothing or pathing for sure. Need either the E220 or 7.5 soon. Unfortunately, the 7.5 sounds far off. I believe it's Q2. I think they're aiming for Q2 2026. I'd like to see the 7.5 before the Expo. I've always said I think that's kind of like, I feel like that's their goal. Unicom, thank you for the ETC. Have a wonderful evening. Chenix 8 Delta Bravo. Bye-bye. All right. Back over to the free world, friends. Can't wait for a proper 7.6 for cargo. Yep, that'll be awesome. Now, is the 7.5 coming to 2020? I believe so, Jay. I think it's coming for both sims, 2020 and 2024. I think that was their plan. Nice. I just saw that, Tanner. $350 smooth. What's up, my friend? No official word from PMDG yet, man. No official word, sir. I'm sorry. I wish I could provide that information, but just no info to be had yet. Didn't Bluebird write all the code to C++ at some point? I'm not sure. 3 centimeters of snow and everyone loses their goddamn minds over the roads. Yep. That happens. Can you hear Henry drinking? The horse is at the trough. Nah, you're fine, Tanner. Davis blows up my DMs about 30 times a day. You want the 7.6 family to be native for 24 and only 24 for the cost of around 120 is what I'm guessing? I have no clue, dude. I don't, I'm not going to speculate on prices or anything like that. I honestly have no clue. Harry, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How's Henry? Henry's well. My goodest boy. I try and bring him on stream. Every time the camera's on, I try and bring him on. He's a goodest boy. Took him out this morning. Nice little walk. Snowing like crazy this morning. I gotta show you guys a picture of Henry with his little boots on and his coat on. Have I showed you guys that picture yet? Henry with his little boots on. I gotta go through the million DMs that Davis sends me. Try and see if I could find that picture. Where's the picture? Holy shit, Davis. We send way too many DMs, dude. Oh, did you just send it to me? Like, how do you find these things immediately? God damn it. I just scrolled all the way down because I actually thought you sent it to me. This motherfucker, dude. I gotta scroll all the way back up. God damn it. Dan, ban him. Get him out of here. I was so far scrolled up, too. And I hit the jump to present. How many DMs do we send? Oh, here it is. Look at Henry, chat. Look at Henry. With his little boots on and his jacket. Oh, Henry. What a silly boy. Dan. How long did you time him out for, Dan? I was joking. I was joking. ECAP just noticed FS24 is using 26 gigs of RAM. You check how much it uses on your task manager. I'm curious because it is a lot. It does use a lot of RAM. It does use a lot of RAM. By the gods. He probably gave you a 5-second timeout or a 30-second timeout. Little Henry with his boots on. Oh, good boy. That good boy, Henry. Davis took one for the team. It's okay, he's already back. By the gods. As long as it doesn't remove Davis's hooray command, it should be all good. I'm gonna remove it. We need a hooray for Davis back. Hooray! There he goes, Kyle. Literally, get a hobby and leave me alone. Find the Super Mario Jet blue livery down to Fort Lauderdale in the sim. Nice. Very cool, Padraig. He kept noticing on 2020 that the ground seems to be stuttering. Any fix? The ground? What are your frames? Mario. Hey Cap, curious, why did you choose the 5080 for your build? I got a good deal on it. Nova Speed, I got $200 off. That was really the main reason. With the $200 off, it ended up being like 100 and something more than a 5070 Ti. A little bit of better performance over the 5070 Ti. Felt it was worth it. About 50 FPS, it only stutters on the plane when I'm moving. Mario. Mario. I say Mario. Blow their minds and say Eastside Marios. Mediocre lasagna. I can't even believe that chain is still alive, Ian. The most overrated, expensive pasta I've ever had in my life. Oh, Cap, did you change your settings with SU4? Did you stay with FSR? Thelio, so the reason I'm using FSR is because streaming. I lock my frames at 30 in the sim. OBS does not capture frame gen, but OBS does capture FSR. So that's the reasoning that I'm using FSR. If you're not streaming and you have a 4 or 5000 series card, I would say go with DLSS. You shouldn't have to use FSR. If you're streaming and you want to show your stream at 60 FPS 1440p, then I would say go with FSR. I'm still on FSX. Am I missing out? Just a little bit. Eastside Mario Pasta. Eastside Mario Pasta. Eastside Mario I don't even know. Leave me alone. I'm from Canada, eh? A lot of shit I don't understand either. I'm shocked that at least 3 of my friends specifically found spouses and procreated. Mediocre lasagna isn't too shocking. Nice. Nice. Eastside Mario Pasta in the garage. This fucking guy, dude. Do you have a problem downloading the build in Paris with photogrammetry? I have good internet connection, but I'm on Paris and I always have a problem. No, I haven't. Get out of here, CST. Don't you start. See, I'm going to send you to the Reddit thread, CST. That's where I'm about to send you. Be gone to the Reddit threads. Do Canada not use the R sound? Why? Like, I don't understand. Eastside Mario Pasta in the garage. How am I pronouncing that wrong? Eastside Mario's in the garage. What's wrong with that? How do you say garage? 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 Oh, I see what I'm doing. Garage. Garage. Cap, what'd you think of that cliff on final and the 2 6s in a Vegas? That wasn't too bad, to be honest with you. Kyle, stop talking and turn on closed captioning. I don't do Reddit. I'm already stupid enough as is. Reddit would burn my last brain cells I have left. You're not wrong. Park the car in the yard. Park the car in Harvard Yard. It's pasta? Pasta. Pasta. Pasta? Pasta. Let's let a true Italian. You know, the only Italian that I know off like the top of my head is a swear word. I grew up with a friend who was Italian, and I only ever remember like one thing that they would always say. Where's Tony? Tony was here earlier. Pasta. Yeah, pasta. From Baltimore, the way we say water weird. Warder, how they used to say it. Washington. I feel like I'm watching Anchorman Flight Sim. Yes, sir. Why is your ortho broken below? Yeah, it's just water. It's weird, eh? Pasta. Pasta. Not pasta. Pasta. Milk? He needs some milk. Wash your sister sauce. That's my favorite one. Have you guys seen those cooking videos? That guy? Worcestershire sauce, but he calls it wash your sister sauce in like a crazy southern accent. Put a little bit of wash your sister sauce in here. And he made his own brand of Worcester sauce, and it's actually called wash your sister sauce. Oh, man. What is this? Hooked on Phonics? Correct. Have you guys seen that cooking video? Dude, he's so good. It's so good. He has literally made his own brand. Cap, you're my #1 streamer on YouTube and year in review. Congratulations. Thank you, Rain Man. Appreciate you, buddy. And, bro, it's his accent. It's so good. He's so, like, southern. And what you're going to want to do now is you're going to throw in some wash your sister sauce. It's so good, dude. Was in Grizzle stream yesterday, and he said can come instead of Cancun. Jesus. Well, it is a party destination, Tanner. I haven't watched Grizzle in a minute. Mr. Grizzle. Grizzle. He's a cool dude. I like him. Wash your sister's house. I can't get over that shit, dude. I'm gonna see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a video from him. YouTube. There has to be like a short I can put in here. Where is he? Yeah, this guy. Oh, shit. So good. Hold on. Share, copy. Let me put this over in chat. Here, this is what I'm talking about. It's this guy. Wash your sister's house. There's the link. So good, man. Yeah, Tangi is on his own. Same vibes over here as here, so I enjoy his content. There you go, my man. Nice. When does it release? I have no clue, man. I'm sorry, dude. I wish I could provide more information. I don't know. I don't know. Great name, by the way. I have no name 42069. Jesus. That's what I was saying, Davis. He made his own Worcestershire sauce that is called Wash Your Sister sauce. He literally made his own sauce and sells it. Sounds like it's from Florida in the south. He's definitely down south. Maybe he's over there with Bomb Tech down in Nolans. Nolans. Air FK, my man. Dropping the €6. Thank you, brother.
At AFK904 donated €5.99. Hello, Cap. I am just spending few holiday here in Grand Canaria. Welcome to this beautiful land. Sun emoji, sun emoji, sun emoji.
My man. Thank you, Air. Appreciate you, my man. Hope you're well. Are you actually down in Grand Canaria right now? That'd be pretty cool. You're down there. We're flying there. Very cool, man. Are the winds super spicy still down there? What are we doing for winds? Weather. 350, 23, gusting 37. All right. Well, that should be fun. If that ain't some wash your sister sauce, I don't know what is. What runways do we have? 03 or 21. So obviously we're going to be landing 3 right. But those are going to be nasty winds. Hang on to her, chat. Hang on to her. Nasty weather. We might have to start planning our arrival now. Flights, what can we do? Select approaches. They have an ILS, which has a little bit of a weird routing. That's 3 left. Wait, do they just land 3 left? They don't land 3 right? Well, maybe it is 3 left. They have an RNAV into 3 right. From Lalto? What's that look like? Oh, well, that looks fine. Should we do that one, chat? RNAV 3 right. From Lalto? RNAV runway 3 right from Lalto. I think that sounds... The approach to 3 right does not connect to 3 left. runway, you will be changed. Yeah. Isn't that what we selected? That seems about right. We can probably cut it a little bit. So we'll go from like Baffin to Lacquer. And then down and in like that. I like the looks of that. 12 knot crosswind, 20 knot headwind. Definitely some rudder correction. Alright, we'll plan that. Let's jump in here. We are 589 miles from top of descent. Go to our arrival page. So the arrival, we were on the Sama 6 Charlie. Sama 6 Charlie. And we're going to plan for the RNAV 3 right. RNAV 3 right, and we want it from Lalto. And we'll execute that. Good. Go to our legs page. Scroll through. There's no discontinuities, so that all looks good to me. Beautiful. And then if we go back to our cruise page, top of descent showing 620 now that we have inserted our arrival. Perfect. Very good. Fuel in the center pumps is done. Turn those tanks off. Good, good. We're still getting that nice tailwind. Oh yeah, 74 knot pushing us along. Very good. About just over an hour, chat, for top of descent. About an hour and 10 minutes, hour 5 minutes. Lacquer, I hardly know her. Can I see your auto FPS settings? Sure. I mean, they're posted up in my Discord if you would like a closer look at them. But that's what I'm running right now. Now that that is posted in my Discord, hashtag views and info section as well. Going to a wedding tonight. Hopefully they have some good rum. Ooh, nice. The winds are blazing? Yeah, they are. It's going to be nasty. Perfect amount of time left in the flight getting dinner started. Tortiere tonight. Some venison going in. Ooh. That sounds good. I'm going to have lunch here soon. It will not be tortiere, but I will have some lunch. I like buying every once in a while, Ian. I mean, you're probably familiar with Saint-Hubert. Is this a round trip? No. That would be 9 hours of flying if it was a round trip, Air Marshal. No, just the one leg down to Palma today. Or not Palma, Gran Canaria. Saint-Hubert Tortiere? Brother. Probably not as good as homemade, but man, that stuff's good. A little bit of Washer Sister sauce. Saint Hubert is my go-to for store-bought. Love it. Dude, so good. I haven't been to like Saint Hubert or Swiss Chalet in so long. Do you guys remember? Like, I remember being a kid. And like sometimes Sunday dinners, you'd go and meet the family at Saint Hubert or Swiss Chalet. Man, you're going there on Monday? Nice, dude. Nice. Let me know how it is. Haven't been there in forever, dude. I cannot remember the last time I was there. Honest to God, it's probably been 10 plus years. We have 32,387 DM messages. That should be illegal. At what point are we gonna like... May have to get a restraining order. Cap, do you think the PMDG 7.3 is good on Xbox? I've never used it on Xbox. I don't know. I'm assuming it is. Can totally recommend avoiding the PC stuff. Freaking awful. They're big Swiss Chalet family. Neil loves it, so when we go back home, we make a point to go. Nice. That's childhood, man. Childhood memories. What's the route for tomorrow? We're doing Transavia from Amsterdam to Innsbruck and back tomorrow. Transavia 7.3. Swiss Chalet in Edmonton is in December. Slapped while I was a kid. Nice. Very cool, Kev. How long until you hit 100k subscribers? Oh, probably a good while. Look, Cap, have we done any updates on the release date? Unfortunately not, Airman. No, nothing, nothing from PMDG yet, man. Remember how classy felt going to the Toblerone chocolates at Christmas at Swiss Chalet? Hell yeah, dude. Fancy. BQ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, buddy. Happy Saturday. Happy Stretch Saturday, my man. I'm glad I went to the dispensary the other day. I'm fully stocked up. I don't have to go anywhere in this shitty weather. I do have to go to my mom's for dinner tomorrow. Hopefully the weather behaves. Sup, Mom? That's exactly what I'm going to do. Walk in. Sup, bitches? Hey, she can actually walk around again, so I'm expecting a nice home-cooked meal. Aren't those the best? Mom makes that nice home-cooked meal. New dispensary just opened up around the block. I'm so pumped. Nice. Good news. Is it snowing there? It was. Yeah. Don't drive on bald tires? Nah, I got nice winter tires. Merry Christmas. I have, what do I have? Michelin X Ice? Michelin X Ice winter tires. Yes. How much do I get at a time? I usually buy the limit, which is 35 grams. I usually get 4 different quarters. Cap, check the Discord server other media channel. Is it important? Or am I going to regret looking? It's a nice looking 787 right there, if I do say so myself. What's Mom making for dinner? I don't know. She never tells me. She's doing better, Ian. She had her checkup, I think, like 2 weeks ago, and they said she's able to start walking again on the leg, so that's good. She was getting kind of crazy. She was getting stir crazy. She was supposed to retire in the new year, but I think they've expedited the retirement process. So she hasn't worked since she hurt her ankle, and yeah, I'm pretty sure they're expediting the retirement process, so. Doing Ryanair ops around the UK tomorrow? Nice. It's always fun. We did that last week. We did some Ryanair ops in and out of Manchester. Did you pick up the new Builds Manchester, Patrick? Really nice scenery. Yeah, absolutely, Ian. Absolutely, man. Flying the iFly-73 to MK Studios Dublin. Also fantastic scenery. Oh, you're on 2020. Got you. Wait, did they only release it for 2024? Interesting. I feel like that's going to be a thing moving forward. I feel like a lot of developers are just going to start releasing for 2024. What's my favorite airport? Oh, I don't know if I have one, RC. I don't know if I have one. So many great airports. Dad made it home 2 days after his procedure and is still recovering well. After 7 other operations last 36 months, I'm happy he caught a break for once. Damn, dude, that's crazy. Thank God for modern science and technology, right? Do you think the Anybuild 340 will go on sale for Christmas? Maybe? Maybe, like, if they do a big... Do they usually do, like, a big sale on the marketplace for Christmas and stuff like that? I don't pay too much attention to the marketplace, but... Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's good news, Ian. Good news, my man. YouTube crashed. Any New Year's resolutions? Yeah, I'm going back to meal prepping. I've actually canceled my Factor meals, and I'm going back to meal prepping, and I'm going in with a plan, if you will. So back to meal prepping for me. Yep, it's been almost 2 years of Factor, dude. So time to it's getting expensive, mofo, to be honest with you. That's the real culprit. It's just getting expensive, man. I feel like I can do exactly what I'm getting from Factor for like half the price, if not a quarter of the price. A little bit more work, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to devote a day of my week, and I'm just going to meal prep. I'm going to do, you know, prep like 2 or 3 different types of meals throughout the days. Yeah. I need to lose like 50 pounds. Too much butter. Not enough butter, some would say, mofo. Not enough. How's the fiance? She's well, man. Had been a tough year for her, dude. I feel bad. We had to put one of the cats down the other day when I was out there. I didn't really mention it because I don't... Makes me sad talking about it. But one of the cats got really sick, and we brought it to the veterinarians, and they wanted $7,700. Fucking wild, man. It's just insane, dude. The bigger orange cat, Dan. Skippy. Yeah, and she had to put her horse down earlier, a couple months ago as well. She's had a horse since she was a kid, basically. She had to put the horse down as well a couple months ago. Her dog isn't doing all that well. He's getting quite old, and we think he's starting to lose it mentally a little bit. He's just not the same dog, and it's tough, man. I feel bad for her. It's a lot, dude. It's a lot, man. For what, to clone the cat? Yeah, dude, it's... So it was, so the surgery itself was like $2,700. And then they have to hold the cat for 36 hours after the surgery. And it was like $4,500 to hold the cat for 36 hours. It's just crazy, dude. It's absolute crazy, man. I had to put my cat to sleep today. Kidney failure. We've had him for 11 years. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, it's, you know, listen, it's part of the thing when you have animals, you have to constantly be prepared for those days. I mean, I went through it with Daisy last year. It's one of those shitty things, man. It really is one of those shitty things that you got to deal with. It's highway robbery. They get you, man. They pull on your heartstrings. That's kind of the problem. You know, I have nothing but respect for vets and stuff like that. But yeah, the pricing has just over the last... I mean, I told you guys, remember what they quoted me to have Daisy's leg removed? It was like $17,000 or something like that. To have her leg removed and for her to go through chemo and... You know, just... What the fuck, like... I love my dog. $17,000? Like, come on, dude. Like, what... Who the fuck... Who has $17,000 laying around that they can just afford to maybe buy their pets an extra year of life? Wild, man. Sorry to interrupt, but what is the nearest airport? I don't know, Michael. I don't even know where the hell we are, man. The nearest airport to us would probably be... Lisbon or one of these ones. LP Portianmo, maybe even Faro. Probably Faro to be on. Well, no, it's definitely this one. Somewhere around here. Faro would probably be our alternate as far as like big runways go. Pet insurance is a scam. Half the time they don't cover the problems. Correct. They only cover the little things. Do you have pet insurance for Henry? I'm looking at for my pup here. But if he goes full lab life, it's like $13K. Yeah, it's crazy, Clay. It honestly isn't worth it, man. I mean, I'm going to knock on wood. Thankfully, you know, up until Daisy got cancer, she was the healthiest dog. I'd never taken her to the vets, ever. She had no problems. I don't think pet insurance is necessarily worth it, but that's my opinion. I'd want to get a pet at some point in the future, but at what point do you need to have your own home? Because when you rent, you can't get pets in most of the time. Impossible to get a home in this economy. I agree with you, dude. Yep, absolutely, Ocean Man. Absolutely, dude. Well, it's been good, but it's been, you know, like I said, I feel bad for her. She's had a tough year. It's been a tough year for her. A lot of good has come this year, right? As you know, we breed horses out at the farm, so we've had, how many babies? Five new horse babies this year. So it's been good in that aspect, but it's also, you know, it's tough. You have to put animals down, and some get sick, and yeah. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Clay. Exactly. Horsettes. Little colts and fillies. The one colt that came this year, his name is Weston. He's just the cutest thing in the world, man. He's just the cutest thing in the world. This guy is so funny. And somebody actually just brought a new horse to the property, and the horse's name is Sushi. So cute, dude. You should get her a new kitty for Christmas. Well, we already have two others, Nova Speed, so no more animals. She has 2 cats and a dog and 4 horses under her name right now. That's enough. That's enough. To be honest with you, this cat, it was a wild cat, actually. It was actually brought to her by one of the neighbors up at the cottage that her parents own. And said, hey, like, we have this cat. It just lives out in the wild, and it was hurt at the time when we brought her, when they brought her in. So they paid for the vet bills and gave her the cat, and yeah. It goes like this. They had to take him in for a certain amount of money for 4 days. After 4 days, they discovered he was terminal, and there was nothing that could be done. Yeah. I hope those 4 days didn't cost you an arm and a leg, Johan, like it would have here. Hey, buddy, you want to come say hi? Come. They can't see you, but you can say hi to them. Oh, good boy. Hi, buddy. Chat, Henry is saying hi to you. Oh, Henry. What a goodish boy. You smelling the mic? Please tell me you heard that. Please tell me you just heard Henry burp onto the microphone. I hope you guys picked that up. Henry. That was actually hilarious, dude. Dude, he pushed his nose into the microphone and just blip. You're a funny boy. Can you speak? Ah, good boy. Nice speaking boy. Speak. Ah, good boy. Oh, boy. What a goofball, dude. Oh, man. Very talkative. Oh, yes. But it's funny because he doesn't make a peep, Jim Bob, unless I ask him to speak. He never barks. He never growls. He never does anything. Only when you ask him to. He's the best. He's literally the best. He makes no noise until you ask him. What a goofball, dude. We talk about the loss of pets and how it sucks. The moments like this is why we do it. 100%. 100%, man. Buddy? I've also taught him to give me high fives from across the room. Henry, high five? High five. Good boy. I've taught him to give me high fives, so he'll just be laying on the couch and I turn around and I'm like, Henry, high five. And he just like randomly throws one of his paws up in the air. I'll try and get a video of it one day. Oh, man. Good old Henry, dude. He's a character. Where can I post the isolated Henry belch? Jesus. Oh, man. That was so good, dude. Henry. You burping on stream, Henry. They heard you. Yeah? How do you feel about that? Your burp was heard on the interwebs. He doesn't look all too concerned. Fiance and I are getting a cat after the wedding in May. Literally can't wait. Nice. Very cool, Ryan. Enjoy that, dude. Are you guys, are you going to go to, like, the Humane Society or one of the shelters? One of the local shelters? I should tell with Ellen now so I can be brave. Nice. Best thing about eating out 2 days in a row, you get to enjoy leftovers, In-N-Out Shake, and some Honey Hot Rub Louisiana barbecue wings. Oh, that sounds delicious. Damn, dude. I'm only slightly jealous. That sounds amazing. I've watched you since I was a freshman in high school. I'm now starting flight training at Western Michigan University this spring. Just want to say, as crazy as it sounds, your vids sparked the dream. Very cool, Liam. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate the kind words, and I wish you all the best, dude, in your training. The only thing I ever ask is when you're finally done the training and you're flying the airplanes, don't forget about me. That's all I ask from all the people that watch the streams that end up becoming pilots. Never forget about the captain. Maybe one day I'll end up on your plane, my man. You never know, right? Still waiting for the day I walk on an airplane and someone's like, Captain? And I'm like, wait, what? I mean, it has happened once, but it was a flight attendant that watched my videos. We've gone over that a couple times. I almost missed my connection, and I got onto the airplane, and I, like, had my head down because I was trying to get my bag through the door of an RJ. And before I could lift my head up and look at the flight attendant, he goes, Captain Canada? And I was like, wait, what? And he's like, I watch your streams, man. I was like, no way. He's like, yeah. He's like, I saw your name on the manifest, and I knew that you were flying out for world flight. It was a pretty funny moment. That's the only time I've ever been, other than like a Flight Sim Expo or something, that's the only time I've ever been approached in real life. I just thought it was pretty funny that it was a flight attendant for Air Canada. Cool guy, man. Really nice guy. I would laugh my ass off if Captain flew down to FS Expo and the captain came over the intercom saying, we have a special passenger with us today. No, God, no. It'd be brutal. Start my PPL soon. The pilot market is looking, though, pretty much everywhere. Bit pessimistic, but it's a key to start. I've been watching you since I started simming 4 years ago. Time flies fast. It really does, dude. Time is like a rocket ship right now for me. I can't believe we're already almost at another Christmas time. Just wild, dude. Henry Belch posted. Where did you put it? Put it in the Discord somewhere? Hello, everyone. Is the AW275DM monitor good for... Oh, I don't know what monitor that is, Jack. Do you have the specific, like what branding? And other media? Cool. I'll take a look. Ian. On behalf of Air Canada, we'd like to apologize for the contact high between rows 13 and 17. Whoopsies. Now, I'm only a bad boy, Ian, if I'm staying within Canada. If I'm traveling to the US, I'll usually hold off. Alienware. I'm assuming it's a 27-inch monitor. What's the refresh on it? It should be a good monitor. I don't know. I feel like with Alienware, though, you have to be cautious because usually you're just paying for the name Alienware. I feel like there's better monitors out there, more bang for your buck, if you will. But I don't know much about that monitor. 180 hertz. So... Are you on an Xbox or are you on a PS5? Because I know the Xbox and the PS5, you only see like 60 hertz. I don't know if that will cause issues, but... You're on the PS5? Are you on a regular PS5 or the PS5 Pro? I would just be scared of like screen tearing because your PlayStation can only handle 60 FPS, 60 hertz. You're on the PS5 Pro? Okay, then you should be good. Because I think the PS5 Pro can do what? 120 frames at 4K? I think is what it is, or 1440p? If you can, Jack, do a little bit of research on like other monitors around the same price point and see if there's a better price point or a better one. I don't know much about that monitor. I haven't had an Alienware product in many years. I used to have an Alienware gaming laptop that I customized that I had when I was in university. But I haven't had anything Alienware since then. I know they've kind of had a reinsurgence lately-ish. After I land at Midway, where should I go as southwest? I would say keep going east so you get that nice tailwind, Ryan. Boston, New York, Philly, Washington. Reinsurgence? Isn't that the word I'm looking for, Dan? Maybe not. Resurgence, thank you. I thought that's what I said, but I'm dumb. JetBlue Ops Duncan livery next week? That could be fun. Yeah. Cap, what did you study at uni, if you don't mind me asking? So I went for metalworks, metallurgy. Two-year course, University of Guelph. So I learned about all the different metals, metallurgy. And then that was paired with a one-year course on welding, learning how to weld stainless, aluminum, regular steel, cold steel, hot steel. It was a 3-year program. Watching this in the air right now, American 2886. Where are you going? Flying American. The hell? Southwest, sir. Did you end up working in the field? I did, yeah. I did for 6 years. 6 years I worked. I worked for the same company. I got hired right out of school. Hired right out of school, like 2-3 weeks after school ended. I got hired by a company. I went and worked for them. And I worked with them for 6 years. The company decided that they were closing down. So basically got furloughed or laid off, if you will. And that's when I really started my YouTube channel. And I started my YouTube channel in about the first year looking for another welding job. I built up... You know, streaming's different. I try and explain things to people because, like, when I try and explain to people that, like, I do YouTube full-time, they're like, oh, how many million subscribers do you have? And I'm like, I have 80,000 subscribers. Live streaming is a whole different business, right? Like, it's not... You know, if you're a YouTuber, you're concerned about your ad revenue and your views. When you're a streamer, it's more about your memberships and donations and stuff like that, right? But yeah, I started my YouTube channel. I think I got up to like 10K, 13K subscribers in that first year. And I was doing YouTube part-time because I was making a little bit of money on YouTube every month. I was doing YouTube part-time, and then I got another welding job part-time. And I did that for, I think, like a year or two of both, doing YouTube and welding at the same time. And then it got to the point where I was making more money doing YouTube videos and streams than I was my part-time welding job. So I left on good terms with the guy, my previous employer, my welding job. I left on great terms. I just said, hey man, I think if I don't take this opportunity on YouTube, I'm going to kick myself later on. I said, I'm very opportunistic, if you will. I said, I got to try this. I have to see if I can actually progress with this. And he was completely understanding. He understood. He knew. Dude, Nova Speed, the Xcoder Denver is incredible. Next time you're in a CRJ variant, I'm going to wait for a CRJ update to come out before I fly that thing again. Speaking of the trades, buddy of mine down to his last week in Darlington before going to Pickering for the refurb. It looks like he'll finish his career just before that's done. Glad he got on board. Very cool. Nice. Yeah, I went over this. I have a lot of the guys that I went to school. A lot of the guys that I went to school with for welding ended up going out west. One of my good buddies that I actually still talk to, he ended up getting hired by Irving, and he went and did underwater welding down at the Irving ports in St. John's, New Brunswick. That guy is crazy, dude. We've spoken about this before on the stream. I don't know how the hell anybody could build up the courage to do something like that. That shit would... Oh, dude, insane money, mofo. He did it for... I think he did it for like 3 to 5 years and made enough money. He bought property just outside Toronto, bunch of land, and he opened up an animal sanctuary. Him and his wife, and they just had a kid actually about a year ago. Made enough money in 3 to 5 years to buy property outside of Toronto. Think about how much that is. And open up an animal sanctuary and an animal... like a daycare, doggy daycare or something, if you will. One of the nicest guys I've ever met in my entire life, dude. Just the biggest heart. Incredible human being. Love that guy. Such a... It's crazy that, like, we met at, like, welding school. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool little story. I like telling that story. It makes me happy for him, because he was... kind of came from a shitty you know, a shitty past and family, and so for him to be able to do that stuff, it's pretty cool, man. But yeah, dude was, on the days that he was working, he was probably making thousands of dollars a day. Thousands with an S. Thousands of dollars a day. Now, the life expectancy is like 5 years doing a job like that. But yeah, crazy, dude. Some of the stories, man, he used to tell me, my God. A big ship comes into port and it needs fixing and it can't go to the dry dock. So you got to go and literally go into the ocean with sharks and shit and fish that would eat you for dinner. You got to go into the ocean and weld. Then he also did some bridge work. He did some like underwater bridge welding. Struts and stuff on the ocean floor. They're wild, man. Think about upgrading my RAM. Do you think 48 gig is enough for 2024? Yeah, you should be fine. Feb Max, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the kind words. Every time I go on the internet, all I hear is it's harder than ever to get jobs unless you're a STEM. Doing arithmetic since you were 5, especially scary with the current economy. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Ryan. Like, I don't think you could pay me enough money to do that, dude. Crazy, man. Remember watching this Navy SEAL thing, and they say it's the darkest place they've ever been under a ship in the middle of the day or not. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Cam, 2 bones, goop, goop, goop. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thanks for hanging out today, Cam. Appreciate the continued support as well, my friend. Cap, thoughts on Austrian Airlines sending their A320neo to Dubai instead of a wide body? That'd be interesting. How long is the flight from Austria? I'm assuming they're, where, Vienna? Vienna to Dubai? What's that, 5 hours? 5.5? It's not bad. Might not be the most glorious passenger experience, but not too bad. It's a long time on a small plane. I mean, you better get used to it, man. I mean, Lisbon, Air Portugal TAP has been doing Toronto to Lisbon on an A321neo for years now. And that flight's like almost 7 hours. Like Lisbon to Toronto is 7.5 hours. Ryan, my man. Welcome back into premium economy, my good sir. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says treat for Henry. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Doesn't Air Canada 73 Maxes do Heathrow or something? I think Air Canada on the Max, I think they go... Isn't it Gatwick? It might be Heathrow, actually. But yeah, they're starting to push that, man. I know that they do Toronto to Edinburgh. I know that that's a thing. Iceland Air doing 7 to 8 hours on the 321 Neos. Yeah. And on the Maxes, correct. Yeah, what is it? They're doing Keflavik to Raleigh Durham. Crazy, man. Air Canada does Halifax to Heathrow. That's only about like 6 hours, though. Probably a little bit less depending on the tailwind. Now, the flight back would be... Joel. Yeah. The flight back would be a little bit... Heathrow to Halifax with that headwind? Sheesh. Nasty. Vancouver 2 on the Max 8, yeah. I've done Ottawa, Vancouver on the Max 8, and that was just over 5.5 hours. And that airplane was packed. Like I had a bigger lady sitting next to me. Nothing wrong with that. Just had a bigger lady sitting next to me, and it was... I remember standing, and I sat down the entire flight. I did not get up once. Was crazy. Remember standing up after the flight and being like, okay, I don't know if I would do that again. That was a little rough. Wait, they do Keflavik to Vancouver on a Max 8? Brother, that's like 8 hours. At least. Damn. Who the hell's doing that? Is Iceland Air doing that? Culver's lunch was incredible. Burger and onion rings. Did you get a chocolate whatever they're called? You better have. What's your favorite aircraft you've flown on and favorite route you've done IRL? Favorite aircraft that I've flown on, the most comfortable would probably be the 787. If you can get the 787 business class or premium economy, it's a pretty great experience. I would say that's probably my favorite. If you can get premium economy. No custard, big belly already. It's 5-minute drive away though. Can always go back. Brother, you got to get the custard. Even if you bring it home and eat it later. Got to get the custard, the frozen custard. I'm also a huge fan of the Q400. Now, the beauty of the Q400 is you're usually not on it longer than like an hour or two, but it is one of my favorite airplanes to fly on. Eat it later? Come on. Well, I would destroy it. I would get home, have a little stretch, and then destroy it. Just buttered my landing in Boston, 25 knot gusting wind in the Phoenix. Nice. You had chocolate gelato yesterday? Oh, well, that might win anyways. I flew from a base in Saudi Arabia back to Oklahoma in a 7.5 via Rome, Shannon, and JFK. You could put me LR, XLR across the pond, and a 7.5 is my favorite bird. Never flown on a 7.5, I don't think. Not that I can remember. Maybe when I was younger as a kid, but I don't remember ever being on a 7.5. Katsu is so good. Yes, it is. Hopefully, Guac Luck. That'd be cool, man. You ever see the MD-11 IRL? I have seen them IRL, yep. Never flown on one. Again, not that I remember. I did a lot of traveling when I was younger. I don't remember, but... I remember being on an Air Canada 747, going to Frankfurt from Toronto when I was young, probably about 2 years old. I don't remember it, but we have pictures of it. That's pretty cool. At least I thought it was cool. Any airports in Canada you recommend flying to IRL? Spend a few weeks there for spotting or sites you think that are good? Well, if you want to go plane spotting, you got to go to one of the big airports. So you either got to go to Montreal, Toronto, or Vancouver. Calgary can be good for plane spotting as well. Calgary doesn't get a whole lot, though. They get more of the 320s, 737s, Embraers. I would say probably your best spotting is either going to be Vancouver, Toronto, or Montreal. Toronto and Vancouver are probably the top two for spotting. United 7.5 leaving John Wayne short runway was spectacular. Yeah, that would be incredible. Remember doing Atlanta to Los Angeles on an American before they, before the flight they picked a paper bag that had a sandwich, snacks, and a drink? Man, the good old days. Chat, give me a sec. I'm going to heat up some lunch. Bear. Dude, it's still snowing outside. How much snow were we supposed to get, dude? Like, I can't believe it's still snowing. Light flurries? Stops within the next 3 hours. Brother, I just looked outside. That's not light flurries. God, dude, what a mess it's been. Oh, I see that front down there. It's literally snowed every day for like the last week, if not longer. I don't remember a single day where it hasn't been snowing. El Nino? El Nino. Nah, Lee, I was using the Weather Network. I don't use the Apple one. Use the Weather Network. The Apple one says no snow. I feel like I need to go take a picture outside to show you guys exactly how bad it is. Yeah, no, Apple weather says it's just cloudy, Lee. What does Apple weather know? Send some of that snow down to Atlanta? Brother, you don't want it. Trust me. You don't want it. Got sent home early from study abroad in 2020 because of COVID. Flew a 7.5 from Dublin to ORD. I think it had 8 Guinnesses in 1.5 hours at the airport because the last time I could get drink legal for a bit. Sheesh. Would you sleep the whole flight back? I would have slept the whole flight. Been like, see you later. I'll look afterwards, Nature Explorer, for sure. It's actually a La Nina? Might do Lisbon to LA in my sim. That'd be a good one. It's a long one. Really dealing with that headwind? Yee. Never mind the snow outside. Has Cat put his boots on in the snowy winter Battlefield 6? I have. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about the frozen game mode. It's a little bit weird. What's on the menu? I'm having pulled barbecue chicken with roasted peppers and onions. I'm going to finish my stretch and I'm going to absolutely crush it before we start our descent. And I'm also going to make it so it's a little bit more sunset for our arrival. Have to heat up lunch now that I think about it. I know I'm late today, Dan. It's 4 p.m. already. I'm having lunch. I was sitting here like, damn, I'm hungry. Switched between X-Plane 12 and 2024. Spent hours trying to figure out the structure of the custom scenery file. Still never got it working. Good thing I enjoy 2024 too. No file structure BS. Yeah, the big thing with X-Plane is the libraries, Starcept. A lot of the libraries that are required for like the free sceneries and stuff aren't available anymore, or they've been taken down off their hosting sites. That was the biggest thing that I had problems with when I was trying to install sceneries back in X-Plane 12, was trying to find libraries. Like, they're just almost impossible to find. And yes, the file structure. Having to do your INI file. I hope for X-Plane, I hope in the future they kind of move away from that. I was kind of surprised to still see the same file structure as X-Plane 11, and X-Plane 10 was in the same as X-Plane 12. That's one thing I would like to see them move away from. I think it would do them a lot of good. Narrow-body flights Newark to Milan. That makes sense. Alright, chat, I'm crusting lunch. Give me a second, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Thanks, guys. What did I miss? Yo, Cap, what are you doing this weekend? Jet 2 today down to Gran Canaria, and then tomorrow we're doing Transavia from Amsterdam to Innsbruck. Thoughts on the Jet 2 livery? I love this Jet 2 livery. Probably one of my favorite liveries on the 7.3, to be honest with you. Fantastic livery. Let's see, Cab Canada Gibraltar flight. We've done Gibraltar quite a bit on the channel. It's been a minute since we've flown to Gibraltar. It would be nice. I don't think we've flown in 2024 yet. We can definitely schedule that. It's a lot more Airbuses that fly into Gibraltar, though, isn't it? Or maybe does Ryanair fly in there? Looks like we're still flying over the big blue thing. Apologies, finished up work for the day. Got some software-related react to shell vulnerability that was making everyone nervous around here. Ah. I think BA, EasyJet, I think they're the main operators into Gibraltar, would it not be? Maybe TAP as well, Air Portugal. Wife's home, gonna stand still to avoid detection. If I make no noise, she won't see us. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. It is real, Mr. Holder. Yes, sir. How you finding SU4? Really liking it so far, man. Performance has been good. Visuals have been good. Yeah, it's been good. No complaints so far. "77 miles till our descent, chat. 77 miles. About the next 5 minutes, we'll be making our way down. I think the winds are still extra spicy down there. Let's see what we're working with. Weather updated 1 hour and 17 minutes ago. We might get an update on the weather, but winds are still showing 350, 23 gusting 37. Yep, you're reading that correct. 25 gusting 37. Nasty. PMDG said how much the upgrade is going to be. Very excited to get this bird back up in the air. They have not specified how much it is. They've said it should cost the equivalent of a couple cups of coffee. So take that however you will. Good coffee or bad coffee? We don't. They did not specify. I don't know if it's Starbucks or McDonald's. I don't know which one. Hopefully the latter. Hopefully a couple cups of McDonald's coffee. Instant coffee. Are we talking Starbucks or motorway service station? Yeah, there you go. What's the one that they sell in the stores down there? Seattle's Best? Is that still a brand? I remember that always being a thing. Seattle's Best. I swear it was at every gas station. Those winds remind me of the crazy landing in Edinburgh a couple months ago. Yeah, it's been a while since we've had gusty winds like that. They still have Seattle's Best? Damn. Instant coffee is nasty? I don't drink coffee, so I wouldn't be the one to ask. I gave Henry a bully stick. He's going crazy on it right now. Is that a good bully stick, Henry? He says yes. Only time I have instant coffee is when I'm camping. Hey, didn't we get instant coffee one of the years down at the expo, Dan? I feel like we did. He kept already have a plan for tomorrow's flights? Yes, we're going to Innsbruck tomorrow. Transavia. Amsterdam to Innsbruck tomorrow. Hopefully the weather behaves. Yeah, I could see that, Ian, for sure. One of the Airbnbs only had instant coffee in the house. I didn't buy it. Ah, got you. Okay. Was that the one in California, Dan? Or was that the one in... was it the first house we stayed at? Or was it the last time we were there? Bomb Tech, what's up, my man? You been blaming chat for the PMG delay again today? Fuck, dude. You're into K-Cups? That's what my fiance drinks. She's a Keurig. She gets all different kinds. Have you done the VATSIM throwback for the year? I have not. What is your VATSIM throwback? Does it show how many hours and places you've been to? The first house? Got you. Sent you the link for the VATSIM? Okay, cool. What's up, Cap? Done this flight for real. Genuinely the most boring flight known to man. Is it that bad? You're pretty much flying over water almost the whole time. Got a little bit of France and a little bit of Spain. There's just water. But got to be excited for the destination, right? They drag on so much? Yeah, I believe that. What live Microsoft Flight Simulator channels on YouTube allow Xbox Series S? Sorry, Michael, not sure if I understand the question. Are you saying, is anybody streaming it on the Xbox? I don't know. Can we do on stream the throwback? No, we got to set our descent. We are 20 miles from descent. 19 miles now. I need to pull up my charts. We need to be above 5,000. I'm going to put 5,000 in. Very good. And we will be starting our descent momentarily, friends. Three hours over the water, but there's no IFE on Jet 2. As for the destination, not too bad, but you can avoid the drunk Brits. feel like that's the I feel like that's a ongoing theme at a lot of these destinations. The drunk Brits. Am I the only one that thinks weed and coffee smell very similar? I'm going to say no, Bomb Tech, only because when you go to the dispensaries here and they let you look and smell the product, they give you coffee in between. So, like, you'll smell one, and then they'll give you, like, a thing of coffee beans, and then you smell the coffee beans, and then you move to the next one. I'm going to say no. Do any channels that do live flights on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 allow Xbox Series S? Okay, I think I understand what you're... So, Michael, what you're saying is you want to stream on a YouTube channel using your Xbox. Is that what I'm understanding? I don't know if I'm understanding that yet. All those inclusive beers just go down easier. Nice. Bit of a nothing kind of burger. I assume you're just going for the weather and sit on a beach for a while. Got to get ready for the arrival, Paul. I need to be in tip-top shape. We are tipping down. We are on our way down. We have started our descent. And do we still got spicy winds? Yep. Only been updated an hour and 26 minutes ago. I feel like there's going to be an update soon. You know what? We can go here. Winds are showing 330 at 21 knots. So I'm not sure which one the sim is reading. It's either going to be 330 at 21, or it's going to be 350, 23 gusting 37. I'm not sure which one the sim is going to be reading. No, I'm wanting to join live flights, but what channels allow... Oh, okay. So, Michael... If you want to join live flights on an Xbox, the only way you would be able to do it is through the Microsoft servers. Now, there are some people that only stream on the Microsoft servers. I'm not aware of any, but I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, like you guys on Xbox, you don't have VATSIM, etc., etc. That's what we usually fly on. Yeah. Got the 330 back, which was quicker. What a relief. A little bit bigger, too. Probably a little bit more space. Do we have any islands around us? I don't think so. How the hell is it Saturday and still no release of the PMDG? We'll have to speak to them, my man. Alright, we said we want a sunset arrival. I don't know why it's still showing that time. Let's go with, like, what's that? Alright, that's... So if we put that to about there, we should get a nice sunset. Blame Dan for complaining about the wing textures. Correct. Dan's fault. So you're saying I can't join using Xbox Series S? I mean, no. Technically, no, you can't unless we were flying on the Microsoft servers. But most of the time when you're watching streamers and they're flying on a network, etc., they're flying on VATSIM. SimCFI, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. How were your flights yesterday, dude? Can I show them the picture you sent me? Hey, Cap, leaving for the day now. Good chatting with you and everyone else. Catch you on the next time around. Have a good day, Ian. Don't get in trouble with the wife. Some storms just around north from the airport. Nice. Very cool, RFK. Good. Today is my last stand-up in a row. Nice. Yeah, let's not do that, SimCFI. You're right. Thinking of doing United 7-3 from Newark to LA, as I've been flying the iFly Max a lot over the last 3 weeks. Nice. That's a good flight. It's a long one. We've done that one before. It's a long one. Nice, SimCFI. Hey, Cap, just updated my PMDG 777s and they disappeared from my sim menu. Any idea? Did you make sure that you updated / installed the correct version for the sim you're using, either 2020 or 2024? Too effing late for that. See you guys later. He goes, I'm not the smartest individual. Take care. Ah, that's why she loves you. Hi, buddy. Hello. Where's my good boy? How's my good boy? Can you get Henry to speak? Oh, I've already done it. Henry? Can you speak? Can you speak? That was a half-assedly speaking. Go hold. Go hold. Hold. You've ass speaking because you're half-ass giving out treats. Hey, I just gave him a bully stick, which he absolutely annihilated in like 15 minutes. I remember the first bully stick I gave him, it lasts like an hour and a half. Now he knows exactly what to do with them and they're gone. Jeez, Henry, didn't ask for an essay. Kieran, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Kyron, sorry. Cap, you're so right about flying the 7-3 versus A320. Just the right amount of additional manual input is much more fun. Yep, it is. I like them both. What are you getting us for dinner? Good question. What do you feel like? You had shrimp pasta? 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 All right. Time to start working on the approach, chat. Time to go to work. Looking at the arrivals. 26 on the approach course. 026. 026. Good. What's our minimums? We're category C, so 390 on the Barrow Mins. 390. All right, 390 on the Barrow Mins. Good. I think that's all we need. We're going to go auto brake position tree. As for parking, this aircraft went to T12. GSX. Gran Canaria. Select from map. T12. Select. Short. Alright. I think we got the island out there in front of us, just poking through the clouds. Right here you can see the outline. Alright, that's good. Has weather... there we go. So now weather has been updated. This is probably the weather that we're going to get in the sim. 15 minutes ago it was updated, so I would assume this is probably the weather we're going to get. 350 at 21. Variable between 320 and 020. 8,000 foot visibility. Rain in the vicinity. Scattered 3,000. Broken at 6. 16 degrees. 1011 on the QNH. So we'll bug up 1011. That playlist ended at the right time. Sim sounds up here just a little bit. And again, we are on the RNAV approach today. So it has us flying all the way out to Lalto. What I was going to do... Is there a... this is Lalto at 5,000 feet, 220 knots. I was going to cut the corner. I was going to go from Baffum out to Lacor. Baffum, Lacor. It's what I was going to do. We are the first ones in. I think we were the first ones out, so we're most likely the first ones in. What's the fastest plane in the sim? Probably the Concorde. Or are you talking default planes? Default planes? Probably either the 787 or the 75. I hate how there's that weird shimmering effect on some of the clouds through OBS, but like I don't see that on my screen. Lizard! Lizard. Thank you. Lizard. Lizard. Who was that coming in with the lizard? That was... It's not showing up. That was not showing up. Thank you, whoever that lizard was. No on Marketplace. Wait, that was a test? Why'd you do a test? That's not nice, Mr. Barry. Bad boy. Anonymous lizard, apparently. Why are you so suspicious? I wonder why. I wonder why, Mr. Barry. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Good luck with the landing. Thank you. I will probably need it. The winds are a spicy. Hey, Gab, have you fixed the audio lag by chance? I mean, as far as fixing it, I haven't had a problem since I started using this tool. Do I still have the one here? No, that's your washer sister one. Give me a sec. I'll provide you with a link to the tool that I'm using, and I do this every night before stream now. I have to find the link for it. There it is. So I've been clearing out my NVIDIA cache. I've been running that tool every night before a stream. Clearing out my NVIDIA cache, and so far it's worked. I've had no audio issues since I started doing that. So there's something going on in the NVIDIA cache between Microsoft, the CPU and the GPU, and the sim that's not playing very nicely. I don't know why I called you Chiron. Wait. Chiron or Chiron? Chiron, right? That one? That way? Chiron. Dan says we can use the Shrek photo as a dono. Yeah, right. Are you well? How to get banned 101. Let Davis select what pictures get shown on stream. What's the fastest plane I can buy on the marketplace? Probably one of the fighter jets or the Dark Star. I don't know if the Concorde is on the marketplace. Get the fiance to fly with you? Brother. She would see some of those comments and she would be gone within the first probably 5 minutes of the stream. Let's be honest. Let's not beat around the bush. Send some shareable pics, even a cool Q pic. Feel free. Cool. I like Q400s. Now that's a real airplane, SimCFI. Maybe if you were type rated on the Q400, we could be better friends. Just maybe. Just throwing that out there. Type rated Q400, best friends. Still waiting for the day Cap flies the Concorde? I don't know if you'll see that. TBH. Davis would scare her off? Oh, yes. Yes, he would. All right, we're going to cut the corner here. We're going to cut the corner here a little bit. We're going to go from Batham to Lacquer. I'm going to punch that in right there like that. So we'll cut that corner a little bit. It's going to put us a little bit above profile. That's fine. We can throw our speed brake out here. Catch back up onto profile. Q twice the height, shit ton faster, RJ cooler. Nah. Q400, baby. Auto feather on. Props max. Cap, always cutting corners. I know. Lazy streamer, as Reddit likes to call me. Lazy. 151 on our VAP speed, flaps 30, chat. We're back up on the profile very nicely. We're looking good. And we can continue this descent. What are we going to be out of the turn? There's no real altitudes. Oh, they're right here. So 2,000 at LP6E. LP6E 2000. That seems like a good point to take control of the aircraft. So I'm going to bug up 2,000 feet. Very good. All right, remember transitions at 6,000 feet. It's giving it to us a little bit early. We can just punch it now. Doesn't really matter. 6,000 feet. Just saw my 2025 recap. You're my top channel. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Thanks, brother. Water looks nice. The water looks like water. A few little white caps down there. You see that, chat? A few little white caps. I don't know if that's coming through on YouTube, but... Boss, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. God, look at that sun shining through the clouds. My goodness. I don't know what's up with these water tiles. They're all like mismatched. You see that? Look at the sunset coming through the clouds, hitting the water. Wow. Beautiful. That doesn't look nice. That looks like I can't see the airport. Mind you, we are 15 miles out, but I can kind of see some mountains popping up over here. You're in the Airbus A350 Istanbul to Seattle. That's a long flight, dude. Trump's building the seawall. Nice. What a good guy. What a good guy. Yeah, that looks a little bit nasty down there, chat. What's minimums on this again? 390. Okay. So if we need to take it lower, we can. I'm going to bug up 220 on the speed now. Longest flight was Oslo to Bangkok, dragged on so long, North 787. Is that real life or in the sim? Are we anywhere near the Jurassic World add-on? I don't think so. I don't know where that is, but I don't think so. Look at the winds. Nasty. What about Stranger Things? Did not take a look at that. I don't even know what it's about. Almost done, buddy. Almost done. Ah, got you, Shadow. Okay, that makes sense. Season 7 of Dexter just got real. Ah, dude, Dexter was one of my favorites back in the day. Great show. 210, speed check, flaps 1. Actually, I've got a better visual now that we're, well, kind of. Looks a little bit bleak out there, but you can actually see the island now. Need to put you on. Gonna get you on. Everything else looks good upstairs. Very good. All right, 3,000 feet. Dial back our speed, 180 knots. We'll go flaps 5 degrees. There's our flaps coming out. Hey there, Cap. I'm staying with an i7. i9 is downgrade, so I'm going to have a 5070 from a 4070 Ti. Thrustmaster yoke for Christmas as my present. Very nice, Danny. Very nice, man. Foggy as hell? Yep. We're definitely going to need to take this lower than 2,000 feet, that's for sure. We'll bug up 1,000 and hope that we get the airport in sight by then. You can see all the windmills. Should get the airport, we'll see. It's a little bit nasty down there, though. You can already see the gusts. 2,500. 2,500 feet. Keep it going a little bit more. Runway's about 8 miles off our nose. I don't see a damn thing. .500 feet is bugged in. All right, let's go gear down. 170. Speed check, flaps 15 degrees. Can already see how bumpy it is. This is where things get fun, chat. This is where things get fun. All right, below 2,000 feet. Final approach speed's coming in 151. We'll go speed check, flaps 25 degrees. Damn. Nasty. Especially with those winds, man. Holy. And we'll go speed check, flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. Arm the speed brakes. Rest of our lights are on. Start the recording. 1,500 feet, don't see anything, chat. 1,000 to go. I see lights. You guys see lights? Right there. There's the left side. There's the right side. Cool. My throttles. My airplane. Sounds are up. Enjoy, friends. Oh my gusts. Sheesh. Hang on to her, chat. Spicy.
Approaching minimums. 300. Minimums.
Continue. Perfect. Kick it over. Oh, she's floating like a son of a gun, chat. Oh. Nope. See ya. Not a chance. Not a damn chance. That was gnarly. Like, absolutely gnarly. Alright, sound back down. Autopilot on. Holy hell. The perfect at 10 feet, then the nope? Brother, that was crazy. I checked my flare a little bit too high, and the winds just took us for a ride. See ya! See ya! Did not set that up properly. Is this our first go-around today? Yes, first go-around today. And we're going to reshoot the approach. Henry's not very happy because he wanted to go OUT. But that's okay, chat. We got to be safe. That was not feeling very safe. It's the wind? Yeah, the wind is insane. And that's part of the fun. But it's definitely the wind. I think we're just going to have to pile it into the ground, chat. I don't think we have an option here. I don't think there's any go for a nice landing. I think we just have to absolutely smack it into the runway. It's the only thing I'm seeing. Alright, I'm going to throw it back into VNAV. And then control the speed. We can go flaps up actually now. We don't need flaps out. It's a little bit of a better speed. 240 back around. First go around in the NG? Yes, that was the first go around. Yeah. Feel like we did it pretty good. No crazy horns going off at us. I could have been a little bit quicker in my decision to go around. It's the only thing I would have changed with that. But yeah, with winds like that, I'm pretty sure we just got to pile it into the ground. I don't think we're going to have much of an option. I thought the captain never goes around. I mean, with winds like this, they're 22 gusting 37. Winds are gnarly, dude. Gnarly. Alright, I don't see anybody else flying the approach right now. Let me just confirm that. Let me zoom in down here. Click on you and go live traffic. There's 2 guys on the ground already. Cool. I'm going to take a little bit of a shortcut. Turn that off. Zoom you in. Alright. I'm going to send us to Nides. There we go. And we'll set lower. Again, we'll put this at about 1,000. I had 32 knots on a go-around? Yeah. Oh, it's a quartering crosswind. It's not a full-blown crosswind, but it's definitely a quartering crosswind. And it was gusty. It was gusty. It's alright, we got lots of fuel. No cross? There's definitely some crosswind component, my friend. 17 knots of crosswind component, 13 knots of headwind component. There's definitely some crosswind components going on right now. Alright, we can stop the recording. We don't need that. Just redo it. Just have to be a little bit more firm. Beautiful sunset. Yeah, we're just going on a little island tour today. Maybe the weather will get a little bit better on this approach. We'll see. Don't be afraid to break the backs. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. What happened with the landing? Had to do a go-around, man. Got way too squirrely at the end. Right, gonna start bringing my speed back now. Get us into flap range. Actually go 190. And go flaps 1. Just before we get onto our descent path. Should take us down again. There it goes. What's your plan now for landing? Try it again. Captain, you deploy reversers on the Boeing throttle. Do you have to push the throttles forward to engage them? Yes. Alright, speed check, flaps 5 degrees. Dial up 180. Divert back to Newcastle. I've already been airborne for almost 4 hours. We're actually making really good time as well. I haven't used say intentions for a while, Mr. Young. I don't know if I want to use it again. I'm kind of unsure about the whole AI ATC thing, man. Half the time it works properly, half the time it kind of just does weird things. I should say, sorry, 90% of the time it works properly, 10% of the time things go a little bit weird. I really do love flying on VATSIM though, where like other people can join you. It's what I enjoy doing the most. Alright, lots of fuel left. If we need to go around again, we can do it. Hopefully we don't have to do another go around, but we can if need be, so this isn't a get home. A little bit nervous doing VATSIM, but I would join you. VATSIM's awesome, man. I would say get yourself a little bit more comfortable before you like want to join like the group flights and stuff like that, but yeah. Hey. Good boy. Good boy. I was playing with my jacket. I'm a VATSIM guy, but I give say intentions credit. It's gotten much better. It definitely has. Yeah. All right, we're good with our speed. We're flaps 5. Coming up on 3,000 feet. Some lightning. Very nice. I feel like visibility is a little bit better, but probably not. No, it definitely is a little bit better. But we're kind of going into the soup again near the airport. Why don't you press approach? Because we're on an RNAV. We're not on an ILS. This is an RNAV approach. Not ILS. You can do that with RNAV in an Airbus, correct. Not on a 737. I see runway nice and early, chat. Let's go gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. Dial up final approach speed. 150 now for... Oh, shit, sorry. 150 for the VAP. Speed check. Flaps 25 degrees. And speed check, flaps 30 degrees. My throttles. My airplane. Alright, cool. Start my recording again. Yes. Good. Lights are on. Good. 1,000 feet. Feel like we have better visual now. Winds are still gusting like crazy. Holy dude. Hang on, chat. This one's gonna be spicy. The winds do feel a little bit more manageable on this attempt.
400. Approaching minimums.
Look at the wind shifting. The wind shifted to the other side of the runway now. The wind literally just completely shifted. Nose down gently, reversers out, decelerating. I don't know what the hell's going on with the winds, chat. We made it. It's all that matters. $70 knots, reversers idle, manual braking. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. That was a workout. My goodness. Holy hell. That was crazy weather. Jeez, we just missed the high-speed exit there as well. I think we have to roll all the way down to the end of the runway. Vacate right? No. Why vacate right? We'll just go all the way down and then left. It's fine. Clean up the speed brakes a little bit. Look at the weather down here. Holy macaroni. This is crazy. I feel like it was a good decision. I don't know what the hell was going on with the winds there on final. You all saw that, right? The winds were blowing in from this side, and then at about 200 feet, the winds, about 400 feet, the winds completely switched sides of the runway and started blowing in from the right side, which was a little bit odd. All right, we'll stop our clocks. 4 hours and 8 minutes on the flight time. Landing lights can come off, taxi lights can go on. We'll spool up the APU. We're crossing the runway, so we'll leave our strobe lights on for now. IRL, there's a thunderstorm passing in the forecast. I believe that's believable. I believe it. Ooh, listen to the thunder and the lightning. You guys hear that? That's pretty cool. All right, let's clean everything up. Flaps, spoilers already cleaned. Everything else. Did I just turn on to a runway? No. Okay, good. What gate did I say we're going to, chat? Tango 7? Is that what I said? No. Tango 12. Tango 12 all the way down here. So we'll take this all the way down to Foxtrot. Very good. Alright, strobe lights can go off, wing lights can go off, EPU is on and available when ready. Perfect. Damn. Gnarly. This might be some of the craziest weather we've landed in a minute, chat. I mean, I think a couple more minutes we would have been absolutely socked in. I don't know if we would have been able to get into here. You can use approach RNAV in the 7.3. Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to get into that on final because of a lot going on. Doesn't it have to be a specific approach on the 7.3 to arm approach? I thought it had to be like a specific approach. Or will it do it for all RNAV approaches, is what you guys are saying. Sorry, there was a lot going on that landing. I thought you only armed that in the Airbuses. Stop our recording. We're looking for Foxtrot will be our next entryway. Only if the RNAV is matched with an ILS frequency. Well, there was no ILS frequency, I don't think, for 3 right. Just press approach. It can do it. It won't show. Press approach. Oh, you mean like next time I'm doing it. Dirt. Alright, this should be Foxtrot coming up here. Let's head upstairs quickly. We'll go and get the APU generators on. APU bleed is on. Isolation valve is open. Generators on upstairs. Works the same as an Airbus. Interesting. Look at this. It's like not even raining over here now. absolutely pouring rain at the other end of the airport, and then look at it over here. Looking nice. That's crazy, man. That end looks like it's absolutely socked in as well. Jeez. Crazy. Alright, Tango 12. This should be us right here. We're doing the return leg? No. No, 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 no. Hopefully the weather's looking good for Innsbruck tomorrow. Taxi lights off. Yeah, I'm not sure about the whole approach thing in the 7.3. I always thought that was like an Airbus thing that you can arm your approach and it'll kind of follow it down. But I think Chad is right because the Boeing can give you like a, not a glide slope, but a glide path. Is that what we're talking about, Chad? Am I on the right track with that? With a glide path instead of a glide slope? It gives you a GP, I think it is, right? Oh, it wants us to stop there. I think it gives us a GP, which stands for glide path instead of glide slope. I think that's what it is. Okay, APU is on, generators are on, bleeds are on. That all looks good. Engine number 1 is off, engine number 2 is off. Upstairs, anti-collision light is off, hydraulic pumps go off. Probe heat is off, yaw damper is off, fuel pumps are off. Seatbelt signs are off. Judging by how that approach went, I am sure the passengers are very excited for deboarding. Alright, down here we'll go to our ground operations, we'll set our chocks, we'll confirm that our doors are opening. Open, open, there we go. Open all those for them. Let me reset our camera view. Work some magic with this bad boy here. 82. Auto, close, back out over here, and there we go, friends. There is our gorgeous looking Jet 2 plane parked up at the stand here. Wild. Wild. Crazy flight, crazy arrival. A lot of fun. A lot of fun on that one. End up with a pretty decent landing after a pretty gnarly go-around. So, yes, GP and FAC. Okay, got you. No, if you select RNAV-capable app, it can do an IAN. It almost works like an ILS. Only prescribe is that you must set the runway front course on the MCP and make sure there is no ILS select on the radio. Interesting, okay. An RNAV glide path or vertical guidance is in aviation provides electronic GPS-based vertical grounding guidance for an aircraft during an approach, allowing for smooth continuous descent similar to an ILS. Interesting. Okay, well we can maybe try that again.
Just
try
want
that
to
next time.
Congratulate the Wild for beating Ottawa 3-2 just now.
Oh?
And what a trade they had yesterday.
They did. Was he in the lineup today? Did they beat them in overtime or did they beat them in regulation time? Was it a 3-2 regulation win or a 3-2 overtime shootout win? Meaning, did Ottawa at least get 1 point in a 3-2 loss? Probably not, knowing my Ottawa Senators. Probably not. What's the plan for tomorrow? Tomorrow we're going into Innsbruck. Everybody better bring your big boy pants. Tomorrow is Innsbruck, baby, in the 7-3. We're doing round-trip Transavia service from Amsterdam to Innsbruck. I completely forgot where we're going. Amsterdam to Innsbruck and back tomorrow is the plan. No VATSIM because we will be going to Innsbruck, and after years of flying on VATSIM into Innsbruck, I have learned that it is not a wise idea. So, unfortunately, no VATSIM tomorrow. Just do keep that in mind. Now, you're more than happy to fly along with me, but I will not be on the VATSIM network tomorrow. That's just a little rule that I have now flying into Innsbruck. Took me years to figure it out, but when I finally figured it out, I was like, you know what, this is so much of a smoother experience. Actually, to be fair, what really made it that I wouldn't fly into Innsbruck on VATSIM was just I felt bad for the other people that are flying to... Innsbruck is a pretty popular airport, especially now in the winter months. A lot of snowing, skiing, a lot of seasonal operations are into Innsbruck. And I felt bad for the people who had no clue who my stream was and was trying to fly into Innsbruck, and there's 10 airplanes all landing on different runways. I feel bad for the other people, the users, VATSIM users, so I just decided that it would be best to just do them offline. So, how's performance on the new PC? Still audio pops, or are they fine now? Lucas, I'm running this little tool. I'll post a link to it right here. I'm running that little tool. So before every stream, I'm clearing out my NVIDIA cache, and I've had no problems since I started doing that. I started doing that about a week and a half ago, started doing that. So no issues at all. Taff says weather should be clear for Lowy tomorrow. Good, very nice, we like that. That means we can hopefully shoot the circle to land runway 8. My favorite approach all time. Favorite approach of all time. All right, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's restart the Kutal script. Good, we'll jump down here. I'm going to close those doors. Oh, that's why the passengers weren't deboarding. It was closed. Let me go to our ground services, ground connections. I will remove the chocks. I'll go down to the FMC, PMDG setup, panel state load. We want final. We'll execute that. Perfect. Let's go and log out of VATSIM. Very good. We don't need this open anymore. We need that, but I don't need this. And then I can close out. What was our landing rate on that one? What did they give us? Negative 71, 104 on the G. 50 knots off of that way. I don't know. It felt a little bit more firm than 71 foot per minute, but we'll have a look-see. We'll watch the replay. Cool. Let's hit the replay button. Bring the sounds down just a little bit. We'll pause the replay. We'll bring this forward. We'll go from about there. Should be good. Start here. Yes. Resume. Good. All right. Let's jump outside. Let's have a look-see from this view, chat. Let's see if she was actually a negative 71 like they're saying. I have my doubts, but we'll see. Turn that down because the sounds are awful on replay. Is this plane out now? It is not out now. No. Hopefully very soon, man. Hopefully very soon. Can you turn on the multiplayer for tomorrow? God, no. That would be even worse than flying on VATSIM, dude. No. No. I do plan on doing a community fly-in over the Christmas holidays, though. We are going to do a GA community flight around the Grand Canyon. That is going to happen. I promise. That will happen. Alright, let's see how she goes, chat. Into the flare. I really, forced it down and kind of just... Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. That was a great landing. Great landing. Considering the winds, look at those wheels touching down. 1,000-footers just passed. Little bit left of the center line. Little bit squirrely. I'm fine with that. With those winds and how everything was transpiring there... I am happy with that one, chat. No complaints from me. None. Well, everybody, that's going to wrap up today's live stream. I'd like to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this thing completely go around full circle, and for that... I am forever grateful. So thank you guys all so much for the support. It really does mean everything. You guys are absolutely incredible. So thank you all very much. All the gifted members, all the subscriptions, all the donations, all the Tangia love. Thank you guys very much for support. I appreciate you. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value but still supports the streams in any way that they can, smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be. I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you everybody for the continued support of this channel. It does not go unnoticed, and I'm very grateful for everything and everybody that helps make this channel move forward. So thank you guys all so much. Hope you guys enjoyed our flight today. A little bit of a long one. Again, scheduled just over 4 hours. We're about 4 hours and 15 minutes today into Gran Canaria. It was a beautiful flight. If you want a challenge, come fly out here. I don't think I've ever landed. I don't fly out here all that often, but I don't think I've ever landed here and the winds haven't been this spicy. I think this is I'm pretty sure this is what this airport is known for. These crazy spicy ass winds. I'm not entirely sure, but I believe that's what it's known for, is these crazy ass winds. So Thank you guys all for watching today. Really do appreciate it. Tomorrow is going to be a fun one as well, chat. If you're not doing anything, come hang out tomorrow. We're going to be flying into Innsbruck. If you don't know Innsbruck or you've never seen Innsbruck, you'll definitely want to be here. It's a beautiful little airport nestled in the Swiss Alps, but it is absolutely incredible. It's going to be a great stream. Very much looking forward to it. Very pleased with how that landing ended up turning out, chat. So I think we take that one as a W, and I hope you guys enjoy the replays, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow is a round trip. Amsterdam to Innsbruck and back. Round trips. About an hour and 15, an hour and 20 minutes each way, I believe. So not a crazy long day of streaming, but should be the perfect amount for a Sunday. Happy landings, my friends.